relaxing time before it's getting more. But since once again, I would like to remind that all of you would be having a chance to ask questions, and it's actually highly encouraged to really discuss with each other on what you could do together too. So if you see the projects and anything that besides working in your country and you want to partner up, like for example the other projects that different countries have done together, it's also very a good milestone to reach and achieve. And then I'm just checking in with my yes, I'm just checking with everyone. Do you have the emotion cards? If yes, please show the green. Has anyone missing the emotion cards? Thank you. And then now we are checking the red. You have the emotion cards? Okay. All right. Thank you.
We'll be giving 1 minute for BDPSC Brunei Darussalam. RO, please contact the delegates. 1 minute starts now.
So we'll be beginning roll calls at 3:15.
Yeah. They're here. Good. So what are you gonna say? Are you texting? Yeah. Are you busy?
Okay, since the house is full, officially welcoming you all back to the Regional Assembly for the 2024 year. Now I would like to pass the floor to All right, there we go. So with this 26, IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly 2024, we would like to I would like to pass the floor to Mr. John Moises Dicada to do the roll call.
Thank you for the floor, Moises, IPSF APRO Secretary. You will now be doing the roll call. MAPS Australia, MAPS India, ISMA Farsi Indonesia, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, and ZAPSO New Zealand, FJCPPHA Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, PPHSF Pakistan delegated their vote to KNAPS Republic of Korea, and USPS Singapore, PSAT Thailand. We're done with the full members. Now the members in association, BDPSC Brunei Darussalam, SIPE-SF India, BEM FFUY Indonesia, BEM FFU Near Indonesia, BEM Kemenfar Umpat Indonesia, BEM KMFA UGM Indonesia, BEM FUSD Indonesia, HMFAP ITB Indonesia, UOPMSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, UFA Philippines, and PSA Taiwan. Confirming, can you please raise your voting cards? Scrutineers, please help in counting. Thank you. Strength of the House is 11, simple majority is 6, 2/3 of the vote will be 8, full members present in this room 10, members in association 12. Now I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises Dicada, for the roll call. Now I would like to ask to resume this standing order. Are there any proposer? FJCPPHA proposed, seconded by ZAPSO New Zealand. We are resuming our standing orders. Points of order from the motion committee.
Motion committee. Women Yakepan motion committee. For procedural motion, you have to vote. Thank you.
Yeah, we're asking for the proposal. That's the process.
Thank you for the share.
We can wait, right?
You can wait.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you for the share.
Miss Floor. Ma'am Floor now today. Nice to meet you. Points of order? Huh? Points of order from Mr. Winley.
That was it.
That was
That was the point of order.
So you resume the standing orders and then proceed to the next agenda point, but you need to vote on resuming standing orders.
We just ask for the proposal.
Yeah, propose a second and then they need to vote.
Yeah.
Yes.
They just give the official. We can visit.
For those voting for, proceed. Against? We are now resuming the standing order, 11-0. Okay, all right, proceeding with motion number 32. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BMFF UNER, Indonesia for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. The floor is yours.
Check. Okay, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. This is the annual reports of the contact person of BMFF UNER Indonesia. I am Yoga Ananda Tanamijoyo as the contact person in the 2023-24 mandate. Next, please. Okay. BMFF UNER stands for Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Fakultas Farmasi Universitas Airlangga. It is a local organization that is built and formed in the 1998 first as the name LEM stands for Lembaga Eksekutif Mahasiswa. So we're just changing the L with the B. And now in the 2024, we have around 1,200 to 1,300 students. Moving on, please. These are the organizational structure. We have the president and vice president and 8 departments. I'm gonna highlight the external department there. Department Secretary, International Relation Division, and also National Relation Division. As the CP, we automatically chooses the head of the International Relation Division as the CP. Okay, moving on. Okay, we're going to our projects next. These are the major annual projects. These are like internal projects. The first would be Aspirant 2023. The objectives is to introduce the freshman students of FF UNER and the pharmacy profession. The next one would be Cakrawala 2024. The objectives would be to increase the solidarity and teamwork between batchmates and family members of the faculty. Moving on. We have the Dies Natalis or Diesna. The objectives is also to celebrate and foster bond between faculty members in the yearly events. Next one would be Coffein. Coffein is an it's a national academic competition, pharmaceutical competitions that has the objective to further educate the general public through pharmacist profession through competitions. The event was held for high school students so that we can promote the faculty as well. Moving on, this is the project, some of the projects in our external department. The first one would be the Healing Hearts. This is a collaboration project for the APRO APRO Collaboration Week 2024. Next one would be Faculty Ambassador Selections. And the last one would be International Webinar 2023. Okay, moving on to the Public Health Portfolio. In here we highlighted two projects. One would be PharmaShare 2023. The objectives is to introduce the pharmacist profession to the community, to the local community, and improves the overall health quality in the area. The next one would be community development. The objectives is to celebrate, to improve the health quality as well. But the difference between community development, ComDev, and the PharmaShare is ComDev is held weekly in a week. Months. PharmaShare is held daily for around 10 to 11 days in a local rural area. Okay, moving on. For the professional development portfolio, we have the LKT or Latihan Kepemimpinan Terpadu. This is like similar to LIT, I guess, but it is internally. The objectives is to form a 10-star pharmacist character for students to become proactive, critical, selective, and also creative. The next one would be LKM-MTD. This is like the continuation of the LKT 2023. So yeah, the objectives is similar as well. Okay, moving on. The PE portfolio, we have two highlighted projects. One would be Science Week 2023. Next one would be SIAP Skripsi 2023. This is, oh, I typo. It means it's SIAP Skripsi 2024. Science Week is just a project that guides the freshman students in creating abstracts and research projects. It is held internally in the faculty, and SIAP Skripsi is a project to guide students in their last years for their dissertations. Moving on to our SEP program.
Thank you, BMF Unair, for your presentation. Now I would like to open the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from Isma Fasi, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. First of all, I want to congratulate and giving the highest appreciation for BMFF Unair for the dedication and support. You've been through so many hardships as the youngest member in the association from Indonesia. Looking forward for collaboration and your support. I want to ask about your SCP flagship. Do you find any hardship to when you execute the program, or maybe you do the target passing the floor to the chair?
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to clarification.
I want to know, you mean SEP?
Yeah.
Just want to assure you with the, repeat with the order of communication. Everything is addressed to the chair of the RA, which means please have the conversation through the chair sitting here. Thank you so much. Now we would like to try for another clarification.
Clarification. The delegates from Isma Farsi said SEP, the program he was asking for.
Thank you for your clarification. Isma Fasi, Indonesia?
Yes, I'm referring to SEP.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to pass the floor to BMFF Unair.
Okay, thank you for the floor. The SEP program is held in Surabaya, our city. Usually, it is our second year holding SEP in the region, because we only joined IPSF 2022. Overall, there's not really any problems with it. This year we have 6 incoming students from IPSF and 4 incoming students with non-IPSF. We also have 2 outgoing students to Africa, Croatia, and also Germany. Okay.
Thank you.
for the floor, giving the thank you for the floor, giving back to the chair.
Thank you for your answers. Now I would like to pass the floor to HMS APITB.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Rani from HMF IPITB. First of all, congratulations, Yoga. I would like to thank for all of your hard work during this mandate. You helped me a lot on numerous occasions and always be there when I have questions regarding the CP things. Thank you for being one of my CP bestie. And therefore, I would like to ask the questions. I really like about the project of Science Week. I really want to know like what kind of way that you guys use to making sure that everyone, especially the freshman students, would like to participate in this kind of like, I think it really you need to like use your brain really much to do like research things. Like how can you maintain that the freshman students can like get involved really well in this kind of project? Thank you.
Thank you.
Passing back the floor to the chair.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to BMMFF UNAIR delegate.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. The Science Week project is held yearly, annually, for the freshman students. How can we expect these freshman students to submit their research project is through forming groups and also making it mandatory for the freshman students. That way, the project doesn't have to be like complex or anything, but it was just like a starting point, a match, I would say. Yeah. Does that suffice? Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your answers. Just to give you information that you can say thank you or thank you and passing the floor back to the chair. Anything works. Now I would like to pass the floor to the next comment from NZAPSO, New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi from NZAPSO, New Zealand. I would just like to congratulate you on a successful mandate. Sounds like you guys have gotten a lot done and being quite a new one. That's a really great achievement. I just wanted to ask a question about your student exchange program. I saw that you have, they can do placements in research. Is that for any year level or is that more for more advanced students? Thank you.
Thank you for the comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to BMF UNAIR.
Okay, thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Regarding the research field of the placements, usually we have like master's students or like post undergraduate who's applying for the SEP, but it's not a requirement. We can accept people from the undergraduate program as well. Usually we have to communicate with the professors first to like go through the curriculum vitae, CV, and other things. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your answer. Now I would like to pass the floor to UFA Philippines.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Vince from UFA Philippines. So first of all, I would like to congratulate Yoga for a successful mandate in a very comprehensive report. I would like to ask about the student exchange program. Is there a basis for, you mentioned a while ago the 6 and 4 students, right? I would like to ask if there's a basis to that and if you're planning to increase or decrease the number of applications you're accepting for the student exchange program. That's all. Thank you for the floor, Chair.
Thank you for your comment. And now I would like to pass the floor to BMF UNAIR.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Regarding the 6 and 4 placements, it is here. Usually, the SEP program is held on the fixed schedule. So we usually receive many students from other faculty, from the faculty. The scheduling about that is more flexible. The SEP incoming program is more fixed. So if any students from other faculty come to our faculty during that SEP period, it will count as the SEP inbound students, but non-IPSF. It's just how we count these things. As for the numbers, yes, it can increase, and we don't have any limit to it. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your answers. Now I would like to pass the floor to PSET Thailand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So first of all, congratulations on the presentation. It was amazing, and thank you for being such an amazing collaboration with PSAT, and we're looking forward to collaborating with you in the future. Yeah, so I have some question about student exchange program. So as you have said, the students exchange program of the BMFF ANER will have both IPSF and non-IPSF into the field of internship. And in the trips, I wanted to know if you're going to merge the IPSF and non-IPSF exchange students. And yes, that's the question. Thank you. Giving back the floor to the chair.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to BMFF UNAIR.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Yes, we will merge the non-IPSF and IPSF exchanger inbound students because the timeline is fixed and we hold it at the same time. But the difference is just the IPSF students receive certificates from the IPSF, if I'm not mistaken, and non-IPSF just received a certificate from the faculty. Okay, giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your answers. Reminder that there's a 1 minute time left, so I would like to pass the floor to BPSC Brunei Darussalam.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. First of all, I would like to congratulate for the new mandate. My question is that regarding the science competition, you mentioned earlier that you make it mandatory. So may I know how is the procedure to make this project mandatory for the research? Thank you. Passing back to the floor. Passing back to the chair.
To the floor, thank you. I would like to pass the floor to BMFF UNAIR for the final answers.
Okay, thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. How to make it mandatory is in our faculty there is a certain period for freshman students to be not accepted but like officially appointed as the faculty members. That way they can join the BMFF UNAIR and also other organizations within the faculty. To join, to be accepted as a member, you have a checklist for everything. So like one of which is the
Thank
science.
you for your answer, BMFF UNAIR.
Giving the floor back to the chair.
Now I would like to proceed to the voting for members, for those who are voting for. Against? Abstain? Can we have the voting results? 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion is carried unanimously. Congratulations, BMFF UNAIR. Now we are following on to motion 33. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM Kema for UNPAD Indonesia for the 2023 to 2024 mandate. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this day finds you well, and I'm Bianca Davinia Gunawan, here speaking as the contact person that will be presenting the annual report for BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia. Okay. So, as a brief introduction, BEM Kemafar Unpad stands for Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Keluarga Mahasiswa Farmasi, and it's an organization from Faculty of Pharmacy in Pajajaran University. It's joined IPSF as a member in association in 2008 and worked along with ISMA Farsi as the full member from Indonesia. Now, we have around 600 members in the organization. Next slide, please. And for the organigram, includes like president and vice president, along with secretary and treasurer, and head department, also each of division. And then for the vision, we serve as a primary foundation for our member and enable the strengthening of quality towards broader impact direction. For the mission itself, we have 5 missions. The first one is encouraging quality, vitamize around, omnify existence, lengthen relations, and value expansion. So now, let me introduce you to some of our projects. The first one, which is our flagship event, is Pharmacopoeia. So, Pharmacopoeia is an annual event that organized by our faculty. It consists of seminars and national competitions in the field of pharmacy, including the National Pharmaceutical Olympiad, perfume packaging design competition, patient counseling competition, and compounding that is conducted hybrid. The offline competitions include Olympiad, patient counseling, and compounding, and the online one is the packaging design. The seminars are conducted both offline and online through Zoom, so the participants that is not in our region can participate as well to learn new insights. Their participation is expected to contribute the development of knowledge, innovation, and creativity in the field of pharmacy. Next, we have Pharmacy Career Expo. This event is also held annually, and this includes like talk shows, seminars, booths that explains a lot about the prospect of pharmacy career. Next slide, please. So next we have medication. This is also an annual event that consists of both offline and online competition, featuring 6 branches of competition. The offline competition includes like badminton and futsal, while the online one includes like Valorant, Mobile Legends, and solo vocal. And then we have Kemafar Inspiring. This is a community service. So the community service has several activities involving like dissemination of information of dengue fever, and then family medicinal plants along with their cultivation and medical checkups. And then next we have Hajar or Hayu Mengajar. It means let's teach. So Hayu Mengajar is a program aimed to teach elementary school students about waste recycling through interactive and engaging methods. And lastly, we have Hari Keakraban or Hakrab. It means bonding day. So it created as a tribute from the first year students to their seniors, aiming to reinforce solidarity, familial bonds, and harmony. And this event serves as an opportunity to enjoy entertainment amidst the busy routines as a pharmacist. So now we're moving on to the student exchange program. So the future SEP will be held offline in September 1st until October, and then the host country will be in our university. Because it is still in the process of searching for participants and event preparation, thus the incoming SEPers is still 0. But a little news update from my CEO that we have one country that is interested with our SEP, and we're working on reassuring them. Now we're still contacting all of the students and having discussion with them of what will they do in the SEP. Okay. This year, our emphasis is to enhance the self-development of our members and also facilitating them to unleash their potentials. I'm delighted to announce that the successful execution of all projects undertaken this far. This mandate has not been an easy journey for me and for my members, so thank you for the remarkable enthusiasm. I'll pass back the floor to Ms. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation, BM Kemafa Unpad. Now I'd like to open the floor for discussion. we would like to remind the Assembly to be concise when giving new comments as we aim to finish by motion 52 in today's session. We ask for your understanding in this matter. Now we have a new comment from Isma Farsi. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. We are deeply grateful to BMKM FR Unpad for becoming our partner, our family, our friends. Your commitment to supporting our mission and initiative is truly invaluable. I just want to ask a little bit. I'm curious about the medication 2023. There are some competition that is, I can say, like Mobile Legend, Solo Vocal, and other stuff. I want to know how did you promote that event, because I think pharmacy student is so busy with their practice reports. I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor back to BM Kemafa Unpad.
Thank you, Ms. Chair. Thank you for the question. So I will answer. We have a promotion by Instagram and then like online promotion, and also we are having like benchmarking, so we can promote that things, the medication event from the benchmarking, and then we also can promote it like promote it online, and then making it like interestingly, so they can spend their time to fill their business with entertainment by joining the medication 2023. I hope that. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers. Now we have new comments from HMF APITB Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Barney from HMF APITB. Hi, Bianca. Congratulations. You made it, and I'm really proud of you. Thank you so much for all of your hard works, and I can see that you made a lot of good projects in this mandate, and thank you so much for accepting our request too for collaboration. And thank you for being one of my CP besties that I can always count on. And since HMF and BMKM are open in the same city, I hope that in the future we can also collaborate again in the future. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to Nsapso, New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi from IPSF New Zealand, and I would like to congratulate you on a successful mandate. And I had a question about the Let's Teach project. I was wondering, if you are planning on doing it next year, are you planning on changing the theme or having a similar theme? Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Now I'd like to pass the floor to BM Kemafa Unpad.
Okay, thank you for the floor. Thank you for the question as well. So actually, because this is an annual event, we have each year themes. So basically, next year themes, it will be changed, another theme. And also, the theme is not limited to pharmacy, but we can also have another theme like as the Let's Teach theme before, which is the waste recycling. So that's, I hope that answers your question. Thank you. Passing back to the floor. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we have new comments from the IPSF Chairperson of Student Exchange. Passing the floor to Dorian Chahatahe.
Thank you for the floor. Dorian, Chairperson of Student Exchange. Congratulations on your great work. I just wanted to ask that as you are newly joined to the Student Exchange program, we usually offer help and support from the SEC team and the staff chairperson. Wanted to know, was there any specific reason that your SEO was not responding to us that we were trying to help, or was there any problems happening regarding to STEP that we can maybe handle it for the next mandate? Thank you for the floor.
I I would like to inform the floor that with new comments, we will accept one question per one time. So just want to ask the Ms. Dorian to thank you. Now I would like to pass the floor to BM Kemafa Unpad.
Thank you for the floor. Thank you for the questions. So maybe I will answer the first question. As my CEO is also a new CEO, and I think she's adapting. So maybe she's still adapting. So maybe that is the reason why she's not responding to you. And for the sub difficulties, as last year we haven't have our SAP or we cancel our SAP because we have contacted all the CEO emails, but I think there is only one country that interested with our student exchange program, but I think due to lack of financial reason as well, and they are not able to attend our SAP. So I'm hoping that this year SAP it can goes well, and then we also need your help. And we already contact the CEO, and then I represent my CEO Kalinda. Will be promoting SAP here in APPS as well, as a innovative way to promote BEM Kemafar Unpad SAPs. I hope that explains well. Thank you. Passing back floor to Ms. Chair.
Thank you for your answer. Do we still have new comments? I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. Now I would like to proceed to the voting. Full members, all those voting for? Against? Abstain? Voting results, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstained. This motion carried unanimously. Congratulations, BM Kemafa Unpad. We are proceeding to the next motion, motion 34. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BM KMFA UGM Indonesia for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. I'm Chelsea Angelica, the contact person of BEM KMFA UGM Indonesia. I will be presenting the annual report of BEM KMFA UGM Indonesia. Okay, here's a brief introduction of our association. BEM KMFA UGM stands for Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Keluarga Mahasiswa Fakultas Farmasi Universitas Gadjah Mada, and it represents 1,280 students based in Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Next. Here's our organizational structure. In the organization structure, you guys can see the International Affairs Department, which is the bridge between IPSF APRO with BEM KMFA UGM. Next. Okay, so BEM KMFA UGM has conducted numerous projects during this mandate, but here are the top 18 that are related to IPSF. The first three are our IPSF Talk, IPSF Summit, APPS, and WC Delegates Upgrading. IPSF Talk focuses on promoting the IPSF team and IPSF APRO subcommittee for our students. And IPSF Summit focuses on introducing IPSF, IPSF APRO, WC, APPS, and SEP to our new students, while APPS and WC Delegates Upgrading ensures that our delegates can follow and participate in every process and activity during APPS and WC. Next. The next three projects are related to public health. We have World Pharmacist Day, World Health Day, and National Health Day. On World Pharmacist Day, we conducted a public campaign in which we collaborate with BEM FUSD. And on both World Health Day and National Health Day, we organized health checkups and education sessions for children and the elderly. Next. Okay, moving on to the next three, which are projects under professional development. We have Farmpinship, which adapts the PD competitions held by IPSF and IPSF APRO. This project prepares our students to participate in international level competitions. We also have Career Talk and Bincang Wira Usaha, which is a seminar and are related to professional development. Next. Okay, for the other projects related to public health, we have Pharmacy Youth Act, which is a teaching sessions for children by student volunteers. Budidaya Toga, which is a project in which we cultivate family medicinal plants. Haruna Sahwahita, which is a project for blood donation and provides information about it. Next, we have a big program called Pharmanesia or Pharmacy for Indonesia. And under this program, we have three main projects. Pharmacy Cup, Dias Natalis, and Pharmacius. These three projects focus on professional development and pharmacy education. And this one will be the last slide for our project. We have Mitos atau Fakta that focus on pharmacy education, and Disolusi and Parade, or short for Pharmacy and Dentistry Entrepreneurship Day, which focus on professional development. Moving on to the next one, which is our student exchange program. Our SAP offers opportunities in the areas of community pharmacy and research. Next. And in this mandate, we have 2 incoming students from KNPSV Netherlands. Next slide, please. Okay, for the final remarks, we have reported 18 successful projects outcomes, underscoring our commitment to excellence and community contributions. And moving forward, our goals include evaluating our organization, fostering collaborative projects, increasing publication to engage members, and expanding our reach and participation in both IPSF and IPSF APRO. Next. Thank you for your attention. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I would like to open the floor for discussion. We have new comments from Isma Fasi Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Alright, thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. First of all, I want to thank you for the presentation and congratulations for completing your mandate. It's been you've been very good at completing it. I think so. I want to ask a question about the Pharmacy Act that is they say the happen in 2 weeks and partner feel like is and 5 times. May I ask about the at which month did you do it? I mean, like just asking for it. I'm passing the floor to the chair. I'm passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you for your questions. Now I would like to pass the floor to BM Kamfa UGM.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. I would like to answer the question. So for Pharmacy Youth Act, we start the project in around May, and it was held every 2 weeks in the partner village in Desa Kawang Likulon. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your answer. Now I would like to pass the floor to BEMFUSD Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. It's Cynthia from BEMFUSD speaking. First of all, I want to congratulate BEM Kelfa UGM for the excellent annual report. And I also want to thank the UI UGM for its cooperation in the World Pharmacist Day campaign. Because without you guys, this program would not have been able to run so well. We are very grateful to be able to carry it out again at this mandate. So I hope we can continue to collaborate on other programs in the future. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Do we still have new comments? I see none. Now I'm closing the floor of discussion, proceeding to voting. Full members, for those voting for, please raise your card. Against? Abstain? Voting results, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion carried unanimously. Congratulations, BMKFA UAGM. Now we are proceeding to the next motion, motion 35. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEMF USD Indonesia for 2023 to 2024. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. It's Cynthia from, as the contact person of BEMF USD Indonesia. Here I am to present the annual report of the contact person of BEMF USD Indonesia. BEMF USD, or Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Farmasi Universitas Sanata Dharma, was established in 1995, which is a pharmaceutical student organization at Sanata Dharma University with 46 staff members and represent approximately 2,500 students in the faculty. As the student organization in USD, we work under our faculty's motto, EQCC, or Excellence in Quality, Competitiveness, and Care. This year, our cabinet is called Aswara Karya, and one of the vision is to realize BEMF Pharmacy USD as an active and adaptive organization, and the missions are to facilitate USD pharmacy students in developing their academic and non-academic potential, create an environment where USD pharmacy students can support each other and collaborate for the growth and development of USD pharmacy students. This is our organization structure, which chaired by Ms. Roma as the president. We have 2 vice president and 2 secretary, treasurer, and 10 departments. So these are the projects we worked on during this mandate. World Patient Safety Day that was held in September 17, 2023, and collaborative World Diabetes Day campaign with PSAT Thailand in November 14, 2023. Both of these campaign was implemented on Instagram by inviting our students to share the poster on their respective social media and reach more than 40 individuals who shared the campaign poster. The next one is World Pharmacist Day. This project is a collaborative campaign between BEMF USD and BEM UGM, which was implemented offline on September 23, 2023 at Alun-Alun Kidul, Yogyakarta. This campaign aims to increase public understanding about the right steps that can be taken to maintain health and introduce the role of pharmacists in carrying out their profession. The campaign reached the society with 50 volunteers participating in it. Fiction 8 2023, our Future Pharmacists in Action, is the largest annual public health or pharmacy education event under BEMF USD. It was held offline on November 19, 2023 at Sleman City Hall, Yogyakarta. Activities held during this event included a talk show, online health campaign, social service, fiction expo, blood donation, and medical checkup, Apochil or Little Pharmacist competition, and junior coloring competition. This event was attended by several lecturers, professional speakers, health workers, and pharmacy students, reaching 389 participants. Next one is World Hearing Day 2024 was held on March 3. This campaign was implemented on Instagram and reached 40 individuals who shared the campaign poster. World Malaria Day on April 24. This is a collaborative online campaign between BEMF USD and FOP Nepal that was implemented on Instagram and reached 45 individuals who shared the campaign poster. Next, okay. International Women's Day 2024, BMF USD took the initiative to join GPSA in this campaign along with 9 other organizations to celebrate International Women's Day on March 8 by distributing flowers to women with motivational phrases. Other International Women's Day projects that we are involved in are with HMF ATB, BMFF UGM, BMFF UI, Kemafar Unpad, and BMF UNER. We ran the campaign by wearing pink or purple clothes and taking pictures to post on Instagram stories. These are our upcoming projects. And next is Student Exchange Program. Next slide, please. Unfortunately, this year BMF USD could not accept IPSF students due to the decision from the academic boards of BMF USD to only accept students from universities with MOU. But thankfully, we will hold a student exchange program from Lebanon later in the winter. For my final remarks, we have submitted 7 activity reports and all the projects have been implemented successfully. This success cannot be separated from the cooperation of our department members and external parties who are willing to collaborate. On behalf of BMF USD, we look forward to future projects and collaborations with other organizations in the IPSF. Overall, we did our best to achieve this amazing result, but this mandate has been focused on holding public health campaign. So hopefully in the future we can organize pharmacy education or professional development with IPSF APRO and make a great impact and memories on society. That's all from me. Thank you, and I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I would like to open the floor for discussion. We have new comments from Isma Fasi Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the chair. Thank you for the floor, Miss Chair. My bad. I'm sorry. I want to congratulate. For completing your mandate. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your dedication for 2 years. Enjoy your retirement. Thank you. Passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you for the comments. Now I would like to open the floor for discussion again. If anyone would like to have drop new comments. I see none. Now I'm closing the floor of discussion, proceeding to voting. Full member, for those who vote for, please raise your voting card. Against? Abstain? Voting results? 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion carry unanimously. Congratulations, BMFF USD. Proceeding to the next motion, motion number 36. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of HMF ITB Indonesia for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Putri Maharani, the IPSF contact person of HMF API-TV Indonesia. Now I'm going to present my annual report of the contact person of HMF API-TV Indonesia. Today I would like to starting with the introduction of HMF API-TB. HMF API-TB or Himpunan Mahasiswa Farmasi Aspre Parandi Institut Teknologi Bandung is a health-based professional organization of undergraduate students from both of the Pharmaceutical Science and Technology and Clinical and Community Pharmacy at the Bandung Institute of Technology. HMF API-TB was founded on December 17, 1954 in Bandung, and Aspre Parandi means the art of mixing. The current number of active members of HMF is 413 people and 726 people, including the training students. Our vision for this year is HMF Aspre Parandi ITB serve as a narrative space for expressing pharmaceutical science as the first step towards creating a healthy society with the following of 5 missions. Next. This is our board members. We have our chairperson named Miss Fania, and there is like a member representative board named chaired by Nadia, and there is senatorial chaired by Stella, and there is like 7 departments. Next. This is our projects for public health. I would like to highlight the breast cancer awareness bake sale. It was held to commemorate the World Breast Cancer Day on October 2023. We divided for 2 events per event for about posting information regarding breast cancer, and the main event is doing bake sale on wearing pink on 22nd October 2023. And we raised for about over 30 euros and donated to the breast cancer community in Indonesia. Next. Okay, there is like Art Care and HMF Peduli Mental Health to commemorate the World Health Mental Health Day with one main event where we invited 3 speakers from different associations that experience in the mental health field, and the theme is Road to World Mental Health Day. Next. Okay, the summit is for about pharmacy education and professional development. We hold several events starting from pharmaceutical training to train our students, our members about pharmacy field. And there's Pharma Nova. It is like a national health competition for high school students and university students organized by HMF Aspre Parandi ITB. Next. Okay, for this one is there's like Pharma 101. This is like an electronic book. Containing about pharmacy company, alumni, and also there is like a sharing session from our members from the pharmacy field. Next. This time is inter-association collaboration. The first one is thank you so much FJCPPHA for inviting us to collaborate with Neglected Tropical Disease Day Awareness Campaign. And there is International Women's Day where we invited the Indonesian member organization BEM-FUI, BEM-UST, BEM-KMFA-UGM, BEM-KMFR4 and BEM-FF-UNER to posting a picture wearing purple on Instagram. Next. Okay, the last one is IPSF Ladsmith. This is like a platform for our members to engage and socialize with other member organizations under IPSF. And thank you so much for KNAP's Republic of Korea and FOP Nepal to accept our request to do this kind of projects. Okay, this is like the student exchange program. I'm going to represent on behalf of my student exchange officer, Gaiska. In this SAP, we have like a placement in research and community pharmacy. And we have 1 incoming students, and there's like 4 outgoing students to GPSA UAE, NAPSA Australia, and KNAPS Republic of Korea. And our activity so far is we hold virtual student exchange program, interregional SAP webinar, and if you guys want to learn more about our SAP, you can scan this QR code. Okay, the last one is CP's final remarks. The journey of being a CP during 2023-2024 mandate have left a remarkable experience, despite all of the challenges and difficulties I had faced due to some limitation or any other obstacles. Fostering and widening the participation of HMF IPITB members to the Federation has been my #1 mission when starting the mandate, and I am proud to say that we are nearly to approach the full active participation from everyone in HMF APITB. This cannot be done without the help of the platform served by IPSF and IPSF APRO and the intervention from RWG to check on us during the year. I give my greatest thankful to other CPs and people in IPSF who accepted and invited for collaboration, and hope that HMF IPITB could continue this participation on collaboration in the future. Our number of activities report submitted up to today is already 17. And this remarks to the end of my annual report. Thank you.
Thank you, HMF APITB. Now I'd like to open the floor for discussion. We have no comment from Isma Fasi, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. First of all, we want to congratulate for you for this mandate, and we are overjoyed to have you as our partners for, I think, it's kind of 2 years for us, because in our mandate is 2 years. So your support is to give as we work together, communicating, and sometimes we laugh together. And also for Indo-CPs, thank you for your hard work and dedication at IPSF. Getting through the mandate was not easy, but we all made it. Thank you for this past year. I love working alongside you all. Wish you all successful path ahead. Good luck, fam. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to KNAP's Republic of Korea.
Thank you for the floor. I'm Hyunjin Lee from KNAP's Republic of Korea. I congratulate your mandate for this year, and I really appreciate all of your amazing presentation. And I want to ask about your project of breast cancer awareness bake sale. I'm curious about who were the participants who bake or make the bread or something cookies. So I want to know the procedure and preparation of this bake sale. Thank you.
Thank you for your comments. Now I'd like to pass the floor to HMF APITB.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much, Hyunjin, for the question. So for this project, so we as the committee under the IPSF division, we were the one who baked the cake, every kind like a fudgies and things like that. And our participants was actually all of the students in ITB, our campus. So because we have a lot of students from other faculties, so we were selling that in front of our buildings, and where people could stroll around there. So we were selling that there, and yeah. So we actually also collaborated with other division under our organization. So we're not only doing this alone. So we got also the money from other organization other division who also do donation things. So yeah, I hope that it could answer your question.
Thank you for your answer. Reminder to pass the floor back next time.
Passing back the floor to Ms. Chair.
Now I would like to pass the floor to BAMFF UNAIR, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga from BAMFF UNAIR, Indonesia. Wonderful presentation, Ms. Rani. Congratulations for the successful mandate. Thank you for always answering my questions about CP things. I really admire how you build your connections really well. That's one thing that highlights you as a person. I hope to work with you more in the future. Thank you so much, Rani. Godspeed. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to FJCPP Asia Philippines.
Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. First of all, I'd like to thank Rani for accepting our invite for the regulatory thesis day collaboration. Your work has always inspired us, and your work ethic has really been a huge help to FJCPHA this year. So I'd like to just ask a question about the Arts Care project. So I'd like to ask if this was done online for the campaign, for the donations, or if you also collected money in person from people in your school. And also, I'd like to clarify, who is this YKPI? Is it a cancer organization in Indonesia? That's all. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for the comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to HMF APITB.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much, Joshua, for the question. So yeah, we did the donation in online because we were sending the publications from our Instagram, and we opened some things like a Google form where people could found where can they send the money, and we were sending, we collected the money, and send it to the breast cancer community in Indonesia. So like why KPI is like the breast cancer community in Indonesia. I hope that I could answer your question. Passing the floor back to the Miss Chair.
Thank you for your answers. Now I would like to pass the floor to new comments from BEM Kemafa Unpad. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. First of all, that is such a really well-planned presentation. Congratulations, Kak Rani, for a successful mandate. Your dedication and hard work have brought you to this momentous occasion, and your commitment to make a positive impact truly incredible. Thank you so much for your helping hand, and then thank you for always be there when I needed the most. I'm truly grateful for you and all of the challenges you've helped me overcome. This mandate has not been an easy journey for me as a new CP, but here you always lending me a helping hand. I couldn't have done things without you, and I'm looking forward to work together with you. And thank you for everything, and I wish you all the best in your future. Thank you. Passing back the floor to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Are there more new comments coming? I see none. We're closing the floor for discussion. Now we are proceeding to the voting. Full member, for those who are voting for. Against? Abstain? Voting results, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion is carried unanimously. Congratulations, HMF APITB. Procedural motion by FJCPPHF Philippines. Scrutinia.
I'd like to propose a procedural motion. Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. I'd like to propose a procedural motion to have a break for 5 minutes, please.
Points of order? Points of information?
We would like to remind the assembly that we are running out of time technically. So I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a procedural motion. Yeah, we are now opening the floor for discussion for the procedural motion clarification. Or yes, points of order. Points of order, motion committee.
Flynn Swift, motion committee, you also need a second one. Thank you. To discuss the procedural motion, you need a second one.
Thank you for the information and ordered. Now, FJCPPH proposed the motion to take a 5 minutes break. Are there any seconder? Second by IPSF New Zealand. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. I see none. Clarification.
So motions committee, thanks for the floor. Just clarifying, is it because you're the only delegate and need to go to the toilet? Okay, thank you.
As we have discussion going on, I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. Proceeding to the vote. All those voting for taking 5 minutes break. Against?
11-0.
11-0. This motion carried. We are now suspending the standing order. We need proposer. FJCP PHR Philippines, seconded. Isma Fasi Indonesia, standing order suspended. Oh,
Voting cards.
vote?
Voting cards.
My apology. We are proposing the suspension of standing order. We need a proposer. FJCP PHR Philippines, seconded. And Sapso New Zealand, opening the floor for discussion. I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. All those voting for? Against? 11-0. Motion carried. We are now suspending the standing orders. Roll call. Passing the floor to Mr. John Moises Tikada.
Thank you for the floor. Let us do this quickly. NAPS Australia, MAPS India, ISMA Farsi Indonesia, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, NSAPSO New Zealand, FJCP PHA Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, PPHSF Pakistan delegated their vote to KNAPS Republic of Korea, and USPS Singapore, PISAT Thailand, BDPSC Brunei Darussalam, SIPFS India, BMFUY Indonesia, BMF Unir Indonesia, BMKNFR Umpat Indonesia, BMKMF AUGM Indonesia, BMF USD Indonesia, HMFPP ITB Indonesia, UOPMSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, UFA Philippines, PSA Taiwan. Okay. That's why we are confirming if you will be suspending the standing orders, because we have to do the roll call all the time. Thank you. May now go. 5 minutes.
Standing order suspended. We will see each other at 2:30, please. Thank you.
Guys, please speak slowly. My minute takers here. Come on.
But I'm getting better.
Everybody, just so you know, the toilets here is flooding. It's flooding, so if you need to go, you have to go a little further.
Especially when it was, what's it? ITV? She was, Rena was like,
I can type them without looking at the keyboard. It's fun.
I'll buy you coffee if you need. You need coffee? Coffee?
Was the coffee yesterday?
Yeah, it was. No, why? You didn't buy anything?
I did. That's why I did that.
Why?
Because it's free, so I have to pay for it.
No. Do you want it now? I milk tea. Milk tea?
Thank you for the offer.
Of course.
Can we get this though? Can we?
That's for you. Take it. Sarap. Sarap. Sarap? No. Sarap is beautiful. Don't say that. Sarap.
It's crazy in Indonesia.
No, you say sarap.
Please be honest with me. I get that. Oh, no. I don't know what to do with this. Are you crazy? No, but it's more like on a funny. No, she's crazy. It's Oh, no. I didn't take it the wrong way. When you say this, I think of other things. So when you say sarap to it's sarap to moving it's crazy, but it's not on the angry part. It's like yeah. That's why I was so. Is it the same in your country or now it's different? So it's okay. Yeah. We have a lot of very different. I just asked you 1 minute left. I didn't know who they would play.
Bill proposed by Dana, seconded by Naka. 2 minutes discussion. Limit. You will raise a procedure. 2 minutes discussion, 2 minutes Q&A. Proposed by Dana, seconded by discussion. Like it's okay to compliment, but I think we need to be more asking questions than complimenting. Yeah, I'll be right. I learned so much by watching it. When we're going like don't worry guys, we will go to discussion. He's always doing that.
I saw you take video. Oh, I have your videos. If you post my video, I'm gonna post your video.
This? Oh, you said it? I said that.
You can see here, it's a new topic.
Joshua, what's that?
If it's a direct, did you check your direct? You don't count it.
Because he should know me like that's like good.
What's a good one? The sour one. That was thank you.
It was true. Yeah, you can ask.
No, but it's good. I'm just
So, the 1 minute, the 5 minutes is done.
Hi guys, if we can start taking a seat again because we have 1 minute until we start the RA, so we can do a head count. Thank you.
Isma Farsi Indonesia, please go back to seat.
No. Thank you.
It's like I was like, what is so heavy?
Resume standing orders. We need we are starting with the roll calls.
Now starting with the roll call, if you are not in the table, please take your seats. If you are, point of information?
Oh no standing orders right now, so I'll just say it before we resume. Just when we want to go to a break, thank you for suggesting a break. The procedure is that you raise a procedural motion to suspend the standing orders. The chair will open the floor for discussion, and then you can say why you want to go on a break, because there is officially not a procedural motion to have a break. And then you can discuss and then vote and close. So the official documents has a list of already decided procedural motions. Only those are considered procedural motions. Everything else is not a procedural motion. I'll send the list to the group chat. Also, for when we are resuming and suspending standing orders, the procedural motion has to come from an official delegate. So when Manchuri is giving you a wink, just somebody raise 3 fingers to suspend or resume the standing orders, because the proposal has to come from an official delegate. Thank you.
We're now doing the roll call. Scrutineers, please distribute the voting cards. NAPSA Australia, MAPS India, ISMA Farsi Indonesia, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, and ZAPSO New Zealand, FJCPPHA the Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, PPHSF Pakistan delegated their vote to KNAPS Republic of Korea, NUSPS Singapore, PISAT Thailand, PDP SC Brunei Darussalam, IPSF India, BEM-FFUY Indonesia, BEM-F Junior Indonesia, BEM-Kemafar Umpat Indonesia, BEM-Kem KMFA UGM Indonesia, BEM-FS USD Indonesia, HMFAP ITB Indonesia, UOPMSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, UFA Philippines, and PSA Taiwan. Strength of the House is 11, simple majority is 6, 2/3 of the vote will be 8, full members present in the room is 10, members in association is 12. Now I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Now we are proposing the procedure to, no, not procedure, sorry. We are resuming the standing order. We need the proposer. FGCP Philippines. Seconded is Pharmacy Indonesia. Opening the floor for discussion. I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. Full member voting for. Against. We are resuming the standing order. Next motion. We are proceeding with motion 37. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of UOP-MSA, Myanmar for 2023 to the 2024 mandate. Procedural motion from UOP-MSA.
UOPM APSU Myanmar.
Thank you for the clarification.
Thanks for the floor. And
1 second. Just let us fix this. I haven't passed the floor yet. Apologies. We have procedural motion from UOP-MSU. Floor is yours.
Thank you. I'm from UOPM APSU Myanmar. My name is Samuel. I want to propose to table this motion to July 6. Due to reason, we want to update our report for the I. Thank you.
I would like to ask if you understood the procedural motion. If yes, please show the green. If no, please show the red. Thank you. UOP-MSU, please repeat the procedural motion proposed.
Okay. I would like to propose to table this motion to July 6 due to reason that we want to update our report for the I. Thank you. Proposing to table this motion to July 6, reason that we want to update for our I.
I want to clarify, you would like to table this motion to the 6th of July where we have the schedule in the morning.
Yes.
Another time for a motion cut. If you understand, please show yes. This applies to all member organizations. If no, please go red. You see the majority understood that. We need the seconder of the procedural motion. Seconded by NZEPSO New Zealand. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. I see none. I'm closing the floor for discussion. Full member, all those voting for? Against? This motion carried unanimously. We will be having UOP-MSU motion again on the 6th of July. Next, we are proceeding with motion 38. The 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of FOP Nepal for 2023 to the 2024. We will have the reports from the CP flag on the screen.
The vibes. So it's like
Motion committee. We have questions. We have one member organization left the table, but did not leave the room. I just would like to ask for like clarification if it's accepted.
We will not get hand motions committee.
Please accept the floor and also declare who you are.
Thank you for the chair. View motions committee accepted. Thank you.
Accepted. Thank you. Clarification. You can leave the table, not the room.
Thank you for the floor, Sue Motions Committee. Yes, you can leave your table for water, just not the room. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, I was a surprise. Now, we are proceeding to the open discussion for the report from FOP Nepal. Reminded you again that if the member organization aren't presenting, we will be having RWG answering the questions. The questions will be directed to the RWG. I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. Full members, all those voting for? Against? Abstain? Voting results, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion carry unanimously. Congratulations, FOP Nepal. Next motion, motion 39. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of NPSA Nepal for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. We'll flag the reports from NPSA. Clarification if it's technical. Is it technical? Technical by FJCPPH. Clarification by FJCPPH Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. I'd just like to confirm if the correct annual report is uploaded, since I think USPS's report was uploaded into NPSA Nepal's folder by accident. If you could clarify if you have the separate report for NPSA Nepal, since the wrong file is here.
Thank you for your clarification. We are updating. It's now being uploaded. Can you please update? All uploaded. Now it's done. We are opening the floor for discussion. I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. Full member, proceeding to the vote. All those voting for. Against? Abstain? Voting results. Ten for, 1 against, 0 abstain. This motion carried by simple majority. Congratulations, NPSA Nepal. Next, we are proceeding with motion 40. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of APSA New Zealand for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. The floor is yours.
Hi everyone, I'm Kelly, the APSA CP for this mandate. I'll just wait for the slide to open. So APSA stands for Auckland Pharmacy Student Association, and it's based in Auckland, New Zealand, and was founded in 2010. We are a non-profit student association and it's run by pharmacy students. We have approximately 270 members in the organization and represent all pharmacy students across stage 2 to 4. And our vision and mission is to just empower the pharmacy students, help them experience social, sporting, education, and provide them with a holistic university experience, and we really kind of emphasize that family vibe within us. So the APS, on the next slide please. So APSA is led by a small committee of students that liaise between the pharmacy school and the member of professional committees and sponsors. So we have presidents, vice presidents, secretary, treasurer, social representative, marketing representative, sports, media, education representatives, PSNZ, welfare, MAPAS, grassroots, and of course IPSF CPS SEO. So some events that we've had in the past with we have the healthcare professional roundtable, and this one is an interdisciplinary collaboration. So we work with nursing, optometry, medical students, and a collab. And this event was conducted in person and to try to really emphasize each profession. The next was the APSA International Forum. So this was in collab with NUSPS and NAPSA, offering insights into pharmacy in these regions. And the event covered each organization country's healthcare system, pharmacy program, registration process, career pathway, and the student exchange program. The next one was the APSA First Aid Learning course. This was provided to fourth-year pharmacy students within APSA, and this is to provide them with the essential skills needed to before they enter the internship. So this kind of included prioritization techniques, immediate response techniques, managing specific medical emergencies like heart attacks, seizures, hypothermia, and handling trauma and bleeding. The next event is the APSA Hospital Internship Talk. So this was provided for fourth-year pharmacy students, trying to educate them about what hospital pharmacist is like and the profession one of the professions they can go into. So we got insight from current hospital interns and also hospital pharmacists came in. The next was an APSA Community Internship Talk. So this was provided across a range of different intern companies, and they all came in to have a chat with the students to kind of inform and educate the students regarding the community pharmacy profession and try to enlighten them on that. The next event is the APSA PSNZ Careers Evening. So this is a big careers evening which covers a range of different topics. So we had speakers from specialist clinical pharmacists, prescribers, palliative care pharmacists, compounding lab pharmacists, and this really gave students an opportunity to network, connect with these students, and kind of dig deep into if they wanted that profession. Regarding our student exchange program, so currently APSA is not part of the student exchange program. It's been a really long process, and over the past we've been talking to our academic directors to discuss the possibility of starting it. However, in the past it's not been able to, just due to a few different reasons, including curriculum and law reasons. However, this year, next slide. However, this year we've managed to talk to the head of education department, and they've proposed to allow us to start the student exchange programs. Hopefully we'll have it started by next year. So our student exchange program will probably have 1 to 4 students annually. This will aim to kind of improve students and allow students from overseas to also come to join APSA. So the CEO just needs to have a meeting with the student exchange chairperson before this is finalized, and hopefully we'll launch this in 2025. For final remarks, there's been a lot of challenges during our first 4 years of APSA joining IPSF. This includes a lack of understanding of what IPSF is within APSA. However, there's been many milestones, including APSA is able to finally come to an IPSF event, which is APPS, which is the first event that APSA has been able to attend. And we hope that we are able to attend more events in the future. And there's also, we hope to have more IPSF events in the second semester, try and increase the engagement. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. New comments from NZAPSO New Zealand? The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. I would just like to congratulate you on a successful mandate. I'm so happy that you guys have made it to APPS, and I'm excited for our interdelegation talks later. We have similar problems with IPSF understanding in NZAPSO, and I was just wondering if you have any specific plans or like strategies you're planning on using to promote IPSF better than it's been promoted in the past. And yeah, looking forward to future collaborations. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. I would like to pass the floor to APSA New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So yes, we do, now we said we have been having a lot of struggle to increase awareness of IPSF. Actually, just before apps, we've been trying to increase IPSF through a challenge on the Instagram page. To be really honest, I'm not too sure if that's helped with engagement, but I've involved quite a range of different people, including Suan, who was the founder of IPSF APSA, to participate in the challenge to try to increase awareness. I'm also interested in working with NAPSA and Otago to see if we can maybe increase our engagement in some way. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers. We now have new comments from MAPS India.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Sri Vishnu from MAPS India. Congratulations on your mandate, and hope to work with you in the future. My question is, you had talked about a successful launch of a SEP program in 2025. So we wanted to know whether it was a summer program or a winter program, and also the intake, like student intake you guys are expecting. Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. Now I would like to pass the floor to APSA New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So based on what my understanding of it is, we're currently looking at taking students during our summer, so it'll be the winter intake, and then we'll probably be sending students out we'll be taking students in during basically Jan to essentially around March, so I think that's the winter intake, and then we'll hopefully also try to be able to send students out during the winter intake as well, just so it's not clashing with our curriculum. In terms of the number of participants coming in, I think we're looking at getting research students, and we'll probably be 1 to 4 intake. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers. Now we have new comments from Isma Fasi Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I am Firman from Isma Farsi Indonesia. Thank you for your presentation. I want to ask about your Project 1, Healthcare Profession Roundtable. There was a case scenario that allow each health professional to share their skills and knowledge. I want to ask, is that the case scenario is one for every health professional, or every health professional they have one case scenario? I think that's all. Thank you. I passing to the chair.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to APSA New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So there was one case scenario, and all health professionals worked on the same case to try to solve it through their professional, and then they all kind of gave their impact based on what they've learned. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers. Are there any more comments? I see none. Now we're closing the floor of discussion. Full member, proceeding to the vote. All those voting for? Against? Abstain? Voting results? (11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain). This motion is carried unanimously. Congratulations, APSA New Zealand. Next, proceeding to motion 41. This 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of JPPSA PI Philippines for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. We'll be flagging the reports, and you can also access it on our Google Drive. Thank you. Now I would like to open the floor for discussion. I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. Proceeding to vote. Full members, all those voting for? Against? Abstain? Voting result, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion is carried unanimously. Congratulations, JPPSA PI Philippines. Now we would like to proceed to motion 42. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopt the annual reports of the contact person of UFA Philippines for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Mabuhay, everyone. My name is AJ Hota, representing UFA Philippines. On behalf of our contact person, Mr. Ruben Dizon III, I will be presenting our annual report. University of the Philippines Pharmaceutical Association, or UFA, serves both as an organization and as a student council. We represent the Alpha chapter of the FJCPPHA, our mother organization. We are currently composed of 457 students from BS Pharmacy and BS Pharmaceutical Sciences from first year to fifth year. Now here is our executive committee and batch representatives. So in the context of IPSF APRO, the Secretary for External Affairs assumes the position of the contact person based on our constitution. Currently, there is one vacant position, which is the Vice President, and the constitutional duties of which are divided amongst the executive committee members. So UFA has a total of 5 major projects, 6 minor projects, and 3 more upcoming projects. First dose was a college-wide semester starter. So it is a social and networking event featuring talents from the college and local Philippine bands. Second, we have the, down please. We have the UPCP All Orgs Fair with the theme Pharma Fiesta to promote the different organizations of the college. Next is, down please. Insights, a career building workshop mainly for graduating pharmacy students. So this year's theme was Barbie because you can be anything. The next one is Pharmalympics 2024, the annual sports event of the college. So this was the first time it was held again post-pandemic. So the event fostered camaraderie, sportsmanship, and team skills. Lastly, for the major events, we have Bulagaan, Doses of Defiance, which features an inter-batch competition via batch performances. We incorporated one primary campaign, which is hashtag no to budget cuts in education and healthcare. Other finished projects include Brigada UFA to clean student spaces, Salubong Freshie Welcoming Week to introduce the freshmen to the college, Party, an acquaintance party hosted by the second years for the freshies, UFA Starter Kit to procure nameplates and uniforms for our freshmen, Kapihan sa UPCP to provide overnight student spaces and free coffee and snacks during our very hectic finals week. And these are our upcoming the IPSF APRO for supporting UFA. And we would also like to thank the UFA student body for actively participating in the projects and activities of the organization. So they are always aiming to become excellent pharmacists from science to practice. So in terms of our performance, the council has done a remarkable job in executing their projects, achieving their objectives, and representing the student body in the college and outside the university. Moreover, we have submitted a total of 13 activity reports. Now that the organization and its constituents are slowly rekindling the culture lost during the pandemic, UFA would continuously foster their identity, develop and implement projects that cater to the needs of both the student body and the evolving healthcare landscape of the country. In terms of the IPSF, UFA expects that there is continued support for its MOs and MIAs in conducting projects and helping develop the pharmacists of tomorrow. So on behalf of the UFA Student Council and its student body, maraming salamat. Any questions or manifestations are welcome. Yielding the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I would like to open the floor for discussion. Parliamentary system, please. We have new comments from IPSF New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Congratulations on the successful mandate. All of your projects looked really, really interesting. I just wanted to ask for clarification, just like a further explanation of Bulagan. I'm not too sure what a batch performance is, so if you can just explain that would be amazing. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor back to UFA Philippines.
I'm sorry. Can we share the? Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Can we share the slides back again?
No, thank you.
Oh, sorry. So the Bulagan, basically the batch performances are a collaborative competition between the batches. So the first year, second years, third years, and fourth years all compete to have this extravagant, really all-out competition to showcase the talents of the batch. So in the presentation, we have here the the representatives per batch. So we gave them costumes. So we have had to design a lab gown, a recycled lab gown for these costumes. So we strive because at UP Manila, we try to incorporate other activities rather than just focusing on the activities of just being a pharmacist. So we want to strive that they showcase their creativity, their other passions as well.
Thank you for
Yielding the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your comments. Sorry, the answers. Now we would like to pass the floor for the new comments from a delegate from NAPSA Australia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. I'm Malia from NAPSA Australia. Thank you for the presentation. I just wanted to ask why there wasn't an SEP program in place for the university. Thank you.
Thank you for your comments. Now I would like to pass the floor back to UFA Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. So actually, we had an SEP back in 2018. I know there was an SEP back there, so we had an outgoing and incoming SEP. But I think our professors and our instructors don't really how do I put this? Let me collect myself first. I don't think. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think I'm gonna have to defer answering this question because I'm not really the best one to answer this question. Maybe I could defer my statement for this some other time. Yielding the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your answers. Now we have new comments from FJCPHA Philippines. The floor is yours. Sorry, we have a direct comment from FJCPHA Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. So just to answer the question of previously from NAPSA, so actually UFA is one of the schools under FGC PHA, and also for the student exchange program of UFA, it is directly under FJ, so we are managing the student exchange program for UFA as well. So their outgoing and incoming students coming from UFA are going through the SEP through FGC PHA's SAP program. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Passing the floor back.
Thank you for your direct comments, FJCPHA Philippines. Now we have new comments from FJCPHA Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. again for the floor. I'd just like to thank you for Philippines for their continued support for FGC PHA and also for collaborating together with JPPHA PI, which already passed earlier on the IPSF APRO Association's visit where we had Manchuri also in the Philippines. So that is all. Passing the floor back to Ms. Chair.
Thank you for your comments. Now we are there any new comments? I see none. Closing the floor for discussion, proceeding to voting. Full member for those voting for. Voting against. Abstain. Voting were so please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion carry unanimously. Congratulations, UFA Philippines. Next, we are coming to motion 43. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of SLPSF Sri Lanka for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. We are going to flag the presentation. We are having a technical to share right now, so if you could check the Google Drive for the report from SLPSF Sri Lanka. We will be sharing it to the WhatsApp group for your convenience, and we will give you some minutes to review before opening the floor for discussion. Now we are opening the floor for discussion. We have new comment from IPSF New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. It's Naomi Knox from IPSF New Zealand. I was just wondering if there's anything that us more established member organisations can do to support the growth of new organisations like Sri Lanka and also Brunei. Thank you.
Thank you for your comments. Now I would like to pass the floor to the regional relations officers, Ms. Fanny Annabelle Celestial, for the answer.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Fanny from IPSF APRO Regional Relations Officer. Thank you, Naomi, for the question. I would like to answer, since SLPSF is actually a new member of ours, they joined at the same time with BDPSC, which means that they are still 1 year old as of now. They are still currently adjusting with the situation within IPSF. The last update that I had with them was that they are trying to secure a financial support from them for from their National Apothecary Association, and they have gotten it. But since they are still new, it means that their organization wasn't as built as we are, and hence they don't really have that much resources and members. And the last time we said, they mentioned to us that it would be such a great opportunity if they could collaborate with any association to host to actually host an event. It could be like an online event, and to bring much more exposure to them. So please, everyone, if you guys would want to collaborate with any association, as LPSF are very, very open to it. Thank you. I'm giving the floor back to Ms. Chairperson.
Thank you for your comments. I'm passing the floor to Mr. John Moises Dicara to share the session.
Moises Corta, Chair of the Assembly. I'm now giving the floor to Ms. Manchari Sangbang Escalavot, Chairperson of IPSF APRO.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. One of the things that I would like to propose to all of you is that once they have the events happening in IPSF, it would be great to support them when it comes to both online and on-site by presenting to their events. So I encourage you all, new or longest members of us, to send invitation to each other so that we are aware of the events and that we could potentially support each other both in person and in your heart. Other than that, we have different IPSF events happening in IPSF. Also, we have GPP Ed, which is stand for Good Pharmacy Practice Education, that happens in the country, and this year is happening in Nepal, hosted by FOP. We know that not just the new one, but also the old are struggling to be our members, but they are trying their best. So if you have a chance to join IPSF events, including APPS World Congress, as well as GPP Ed, that would be very helpful and supportive. Other than that, for new member organization, we encourage you to consider a chance to bid for IPSF events. With IPPS, there's a limitation that you have to be members for 2 years. Other than that, GPP Ed is open for us to be able to come and visit you in person. Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Manchari. Now I'm passing the chair back to Manchari.
Thank you. Are there any comments? I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. For members, we are opening the floor for votings. All those voting for? Against? Abstain? Voting results? 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. This motion is carried unanimously. Congratulations, SLPSF Sri Lanka. Proceeding by motion 44, this, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of PSA Taiwan for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. The floor is yours, PSA Taiwan.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Good afternoon, everyone, and I'm Yanru Chen, the current CP of PSA Taiwan. And I will present the annual report of our organization.
Once again, we have a technical issue sharing the screen. I would like to ask for your support in regards of checking the reports from PSA Taiwan from the Google Drive meanwhile, but we will be fixing this issue.
Okay, thank you. And here's the brief introduction to our organization. PSA Taiwan stands for Pharmaceutical Student Association of Taiwan. We joined IPSF in 2000 as a member-in association, and so far we reached our 21st mandate. PSA Taiwan consists of 9 pharmacy schools, including over 3,000 members, and we strive to strengthen the students both nationally and internationally. And so far, we held 2 World Congress in 2007 and 2017 separately, and 3 APPS in 2002, 2012, and 2022. And here's a simple structure of how our organization working group looks. In the bigger picture, we have executive board, administration department, internal committee, and external committee. For the contact person, we take charge of the chief of international department. And for the internal activities, the first department is the training department, which cultivate pharmacy students' soft skills. They held several workshops such as Excel, Cascade, and Notion. Additionally, they also hold pharmacy salon events to introduce pharmacists in different fields. And next slide, as a professional development department, they hold events to strengthen pharmacy student professional skills, including PCE, ISE, and CSE, and etc. And the following are the public health department. This year's project focused on AMR, as does IPSF APRO. Additionally, they also held an HIV public health hackathon with pharmaceutical company GSK. For the pharmacy education department, we held workshops to help high school students to explore their future careers. Here comes the external committee, and here are the international collaboration events for this year. The big event in Taiwan is our annual congress with over 150 participants. This year we had a breakthrough by collaborating with IPSF APRO, KNAPS Korea, and APS Japan to join the international LIT, which strengthened the connection between organization and APRO. We also held an international forum with my PSA Malaysia and APHA ASP United States to discuss the culture and school life. And next slide, please. There are 2 workshops we collaborate with KNAPS and APS Japan, discussing several topics through debate and group discussion. We also collaborate with medicine, dentistry, and public health students to represent Taiwan at WHA in Geneva. For the ongoing events, we will hold for Mandarin with NUSPS Singapore, my PSA Malaysia, and PSA Hong Kong from July 26 to 28, and a GPPED webinar with FOP Nepal and my PSA. Additionally, we will hold international forum pair with KNAPS and Germany in August as well. And here's the student exchange part. PSA Taiwan actively hold SAP every year. We receive 8 incoming students and send out 11 students. We have created a new SAP Taiwan Instagram account and an internal SAP booklet. And next slide, please. These are the activities for this year. For the virtual SAP, we collaborate with Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, Japan, Korea, Indonesia. For the SAP tour, it will be a 2-day trip and visit Nantou. And finally, here's our final remarks. We will publish 4 activity reports and over 50 posts about international activities. The evaluation of our organization is that this year we have brought physical international activities to Taiwanese students, allowing them to engage globally in the past pandemic era. In the future, we hope to create stronger connection between departments to inspire new ideas. Our future expectation for IPSF APRO is to continue maintaining friendly friendship with each association and to explore partnership with organizations we haven't collaborated with. And finally, thanks to APRO RWG and the contact person and SEO. Thank you for making every effort supporting and guiding us. That's all of my annual reports, and thanks for your listening. Now I pass the floor back to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. New comment from INSAPSO New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hi, I'm Naomi from INSAPSO New Zealand. I would just like to congratulate you on such a successful mandate. And I would like to ask a question about your promotion to high school students, and if you've seen a benefit from this, whether it be more people that are signing up to be in pharmacy or like less people realizing that they don't like it. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor back to PSA Taiwan.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. For the high school pharmacy workshop, we hold two. For the first is the on-site workshop. We invite our students in university to introduce what their the class like and what are they going to do in the future. And we also invite people is working as pharmacists or some people is working in pharmaceutical company to introduce their career to high school students. And it's just like a different booth that students can go around very freely and ask any question they want. And for those people cannot be on site, we also hold an online workshop that there are like several breakout rooms, and each breakout room have one to two speakers. High school students can choose the field they are interested in and just straight into the breakout room, ask the question they want. And we hope this kind of workshop can let more high school students to get to know pharmacy and pharmacists and their future career path. Thank you.
Thank you for the answer. Now we have a new comment from BMFFUI Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Nadine from BMFFUI. Thank you so much, Chen, for the wonderful presentation and congratulations on successfully finishing your mandate. Just one simple question. In a case where BMFFUI wants to have a collaboration with PSA Taiwan, may I ask how many people do you have under the under the external committee? Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you for the comment. Now I would like to pass the floor to PSA Taiwan.
Thanks for the floor. There are like about 3 exco in our external committee, and there are about 30 members in our external committees. So if I'm glad to hear you want to collaborate with PSA Taiwan, and we can. I think there's enough staff and there are enough participants can join our webinar or workshop. Thank you.
Thank you for the answers. Now we have the new comments from Maps India. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Congratulations, Sri Vishnu from Maps India. Congratulations for your successful mandate. We'd like to collaborate with you in working towards the future and would hope to be a part of the International Joint Forum for its next version. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the floor back to PSA Taiwan.
Thanks for the floor. And
sorry, passing the floor to PSA Taiwan.
Thanks for the first floor, Chair. And I'm glad to hear about India want to collaborate us. Yes, I will send email to you if we have can have some webinar or collaboration in the future. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers. Now I would like to pass the floor to FJCPPJ Philippines for the new comment.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Joshua from FJCPPJ Philippines. So I'd just like to congratulate you first on the successful mandate, and also I'd like to ask a question regarding the AMR public health campaign. I'd just like to, if you could expound on the project, on how it was conducted, as we are also hoping to do similar projects in the Philippines. Thank you.
Thank you for the comments. Now I would like to pass the floor to PSA Taiwan.
Thanks for the floor, Chair. For the AMR workshop, we hold 3 on-site booths separately in Taipei Medical University and Taichung Medical University, and the Kaohsiung Medical University is in the north and middle and south in Taiwan. We prepare some question about related to AMR. So students when students walk through the places, the booths, and we will give we will maybe teach some about AMR, and after they know something we teach about, they will take a small quiz, and we can see how they knew more about AMR. And once they finish the quiz, we will give them a small souvenir for them. And thank you. Now I pass the floor to the chair.
Thank you for your answers. Now we are asking if you still have the new comments. I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. We are opening the floor for voting. Full member for those voting for. Against. Abstain. Voting results, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstained. These motions carry unanimously. Congratulations, PSA Taiwan. Next, we are proceeding with motion 45. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of VNU SCMPO Vietnam for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. We are going to flag the presentation. Thank you, the technical assistant. Now we are opening the floor for discussion. I see none. We are now proceeding to closing the discussion. Full member, all those voting for? Against? Abstain? Voting results. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. These motions carry unanimously. Congratulations, VNU SCMPO Vietnam. Next motion, motion number 46. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual reports of the contact persons of the UPC Bangladesh, PSA HK Hong Kong, QPSA Kazakhstan, and UCPZSA Uzbekistan for the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. Point of information.
Moises Carta, IPSF APRO Secretary, we are dropping this motion because according to the Motions Committee, this is failure to submit. but I would like to give you a context as to why this motion was presented. According to the official document, Article 13, Instruction to Member Organizations 13.1, duties of member organizations shall be 13.2.7 to write and submit the annual report of member organization to Chairperson of Internal Relations and Secretary General. As the Secretary of the Regional Office, I did my best to contact these member associations. On May 31, the Chairperson of Internal Affairs sent an email to all CPs stressing the importance of submitting AMOR, or the Annual Member Organization Report, which is technically the one we are voting for. On June 5, I sent an email reminding all CPs to ensure compliance. On June 20, I sent another email to CPs as a reminder. On June 28, I sent a private message to CPs who hadn't submitted their AMOR yet. The form was also extended to June 29 as promised, to accommodate those CPs who requested an extension. The Regional Relations Officer also sent messages twice to these member associations, but no responses were received. We tried our best to reach out to them as the regional working group, but we still received no submissions. We are dropping these motions. However, we would like to make clear that we tried our best to contact these member associations. Thank you for the floor. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for the point of information. Oh, point of information from the motion committee.
Thank you for the floor, Student Motions Committee. So basically, according to the official documents, it's the duty of the member organization to submit the report. However, they have consequences if they don't submit, but if there is a failure for the report to be approved in the assembly. But in this case, there's no report to reject or approve, and that's why this motion is being dropped, because we can't approve or reject something that is non-existent. They just failed to submit. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm opening the floor for discussion. Clarification from FJC APRO Philippines.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Joshua from FJC APRO Philippines. I'd just like to ask the RWG what would be the consequence for these MOs who have failed to submit their AMOR.
Passing the floor to the motion committee. Points of information.
Passing the floor back.
Thank you for the floor, Student Motions Committee. So according to the official documents, there's two consequences. One, if they don't have it approved in this RA, then their voting right, if they're a full member, will be removed from the next roll call until the roll call after their next annual report is approved at the next RA. The second one is that if they don't have it approved for 2 consecutive years, then the RA will recommend them to be removed from the Federation at the next GA. Thank you.
Points of information. Mr. John Moises Ticara.
Moises Carta, IPSF APRO Secretary. One member association is actually on the verge of losing their membership because QPSA Kazakhstan report last RA was actually rejected. So technically, if this motion was dropped and they're technically not rejected but non-existent, so we will be putting this forward to the GA. Thank you.
Thank you for the points of information. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. Points of information from the motion committee? Or points of order from the motion committee?
Thank you for the floor, Student Motions Committee. So since this motion is being dropped, we don't have to discuss or vote on it, but just letting you guys know. But if you do want to say something, then you may raise. Thank you.
I see none. Now I'm passing the floor to Mr. John Moses Dicada, the Secretary of IPSF APRO 2023 to the 2024 mandate. I'm passing the chair to Mr. John Moses Dicada.
John Moises D. Carta, Chair of the Assembly. Let us move on to the next motion. Motion 47. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the financial report for 2023 to 2024. We have Ms. Mancheri Sangmeng Escalavod, our chairperson for IPSF APRO, to report the financial report. Thank you. Since we have, there was a procedural motion for 5 minutes for all the reports, we will still be following the procedural motion of 5 minutes for all the reports. Since this is a report, we will be following the 5 minutes time limit. We're currently having technicals requesting access. May I confirm to the floor if you have access or you do not have the access? Please raise the green or red. Okay, I see there's none. We will be updating the Google form. Please wait. I am now sending the financial report to our official WhatsApp account. May I assess the floor? If you already have the access to the financial report, please raise the emotion cards. I see majority yes. We will be giving you a few minutes to view it. Point of information? Clarification.
We are going through the financial report for the current mandate first.
Clarification from Mancheri.
We have the financial report from the 2023.
So you're saying that we will be viewing the financial report and that's what we're going to report?
Yes, it's 2023 to the 2024.
I see. Technicals, can you please flash the tab for financial report 2023?
Thank you for the floor. I would like to begin with the presentation of the financial report from the 2023, which is the conclusion of the 2022 to the 2023 mandate. We have received the IPSF budget of 2,000, and we have the outcome of 450, as we'll be calculating through the expense. The regional reserve has not been used, so it's all returned to the IPSF budget. And IPSF APRO merchandise, we produce it, but we're using the fund of the production covered by the chairperson. So as we get 285, the outcome was 200 coming in full. So in total, we have had 650 euro of the budget. But the expenses last year was spent.
We have a technicals from the presenter, Ms. Mancheri. Can you please state your technicals?
There's an error in the number 100 here, so I need to fix it.
I would like to clarify if you would like to table this motion or...
Yes, please.
Thank you. When we need a procedural motion to table this motion as the last motion for this session. So this will be, if we will be tabling this motion, this will be our last motion. The chair of the assembly will be notifying you that we will be... Wait for a while. I'll be checking the agenda. I would like to ask the speaker, it's because it's your request, if possible, we'll be tabling this. When can you possibly report the updated financial report?
Yes.
When?
By the end of the end of the day. Within the RA.
Would you please state what motion, before or after?
I would like to propose to be delivering the financial report after motion of the GPPD presentation motion 50.
May I clarify to the speaker if we are only tabling the regional financial report, or does it include the report of the budget proposal for 2024 to 2025? Mancheri, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. We will be continue with the next motion.
Thank you. The speaker is requesting for a procedural motion to table this motion after we have discussed motion 50. So we need a proposer. Proposed by FJCPPHA Philippines, seconded by NSAPSO New Zealand. We are now opening the floor for discussion. Do we have anyone who wishes to speak on this motion? I see none, therefore we're closing the floor for discussion. We are proceeding to the voting. Full members, all those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? Procedure motion carried. We will be tabling motion 47 after we discuss motion 50. Now let us proceed to the next motion. Motion 48. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the report of the budget proposal for 2024 to 2025. We have Ms. Mancheri Sangmung Escalavo, Chairperson of IPSF APRO, to report on this. Ms. Mancheri Sangmung Escalavo, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Now I would like to give you a presentation on the budget proposal for the 2025 mandate. We have the IPSF budget as usual, 2,000 euro for the IPSF budget. Thank you. And then the regional reserve has been 600 standing for the past few mandates and hasn't been spent, but it's a really good number to have on here and has been practiced among the regional offices. Next, with the grants, we have membership grants of 300 euros, project grants of 200 euros, and APPS grants of 300 euros, which has been updated and improved from 250 to 300 as the minimum price of 6 nights of APPS will be 55 times 6, so it should be the minimum of 330. And if we are deciding to support our the members to come, the 300 euros would be more reasonable. Moving forward, we will be working on the regional working group travels. April F2F meeting travel, we will be allocating 250 euros. As usually, we will be traveling to the APPS spot. However, if they have a call for the APPS F2S meeting somewhere else, that will be the travel for some of the RWGs regardless. APPS travel of the 2025 will be 500 euros for the RWG, and the RWG travel for GPP travel 100, GPP Ed travel will be 150 euros, and the external representation will be 100 euros. So as we are moving forward with the hybrid world and some of the events will be held online, it will be good for the IPSF to April to have the budget for the website and Google Workspace charges. However, this budget will be spent yearly and annually together with the MNP chairperson. And then the APRO projects will be 500 euro with the specific IPSF APRO project to be receiving the fundings, and it's upon the discretion of the RWG. And this may be used for prizes, preparation, software subscriptions. And last but not least, we have the budget for the merchandise for the 150 euros. So in total, we are proposing 2,600 euro for the next year budget. Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mancheri. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. If you wish to speak on this motion, please send your code to the official speaker list. May I assess the floor if I should wait or not before I close the discussion? Please raise yes if you need more time. I see majority yes. You will be given a minute. Timer starts now. Last 20 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Time is up. We're now opening. Technically, we opened the floor already. We have a new comment from a delegate from MAPS India. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I can Sri Vishnu from MAPS India. So I can see that budget has been allocated for merchandise, which is 150 euros. So how much are you expecting to gain from the sales of the merchandise?
Thank you, MAPS India. Mancheri, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I would like to give an example of what was mentioned yesterday, and my apology for the previous one. So we most of the time we have 150 to be the set funds for the merchandise production, so that the RWG do not have to spend the money. And that example would be sometimes that we spend 85. And we do not spend all of the 150, and then those that we do not spend will be going back to the reserve of the budget. So how much are we going to expect to spend? It depending on the RWG who decided the merchandise production. So
sorry, Mancheri, are you done with your clarification? Thank you, Mancheri. We have a clarification from a delegate from MAPS India. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. the question was not how much are you going to spend on the merchandise, like how much are you expecting to gain from the sale or.
Thank you, Maps India. Is the clarification clear? Now I'm passing the floor back to Mancheri.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. We expect that the expectation is depending on what the IPSF APRO RWG are producing. If we produced last year with the lanyard and also some small gifts, we made €285. So in total, we have the profit. We are expecting the profit from the production. Thank you for the questions. Now I'm passing the floor back to Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mancheri. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA Philippines. The floor is yours. Sorry for that. We have a new comment from a delegate from Enzapso, New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. I would just like to ask a question regarding the grants. I'm sorry, this isn't 100% relevant to the financial report, but more as to the process for the membership grant and the project grant. And I, again, not particularly relevant to this one, but I saw in the financial report that none was given out this mandate. So just kind of...
We have a point of order from Motions Committee.
Motions Committee, Flynn Motions Committee. Just a reminder to introduce yourself every time, as well as reading out your association. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. Now passing the floor back to a delegate from Enzapso, New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Sorry, Naomi Knox, IPSF New Zealand. So just clarification on the projects grant and also the membership grant. Thank you.
Thank you, Naomi. Thank you, a delegate from Enzapso, New Zealand. We have a clarification from Mancheri. Mancheri, the floor is yours.
I believe the process of the grant, and to answer that question, it will be within the motion.
We have a point of order from the Motions Committee. Motions Committee, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Motions Committee. Even no matter where you are, make sure you thank them for the floor, say your name and where you're from when you're reporting as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. Now I'm passing the floor back to Mancheri. Mancheri, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. My name is Mancheri, the chairperson of the IPSF APRO 2023 to the 2024 mandate. I would like to clarify that the questions might be within the previous motion of the budget spent to answer clear.
Thank you, Mancheri. We have a clarification. Can Enzapso New Zealand confirm the clarification? Okay. Now I'm passing the floor back to Mancheri. Sorry.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. My name is Mancheri, the chairperson of this mandate. I believe the answer has been addressed. Thank you for the floor.
I see. Thank you, Mancheri. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Joshua from FJCPPHA Philippines. So I'd just like to clarify something regarding the budget for the APRO project. So it says here that there is a separate line already for the IPSF APRO online fees. However, there are the software subscriptions are under the APRO projects. I'd like to ask why that was excluded from the APRO online fees and why it was included instead in the APRO projects. And also, can you give like specific software subscriptions that are under these have you mentioned? Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, delegate from FJCPPHA Philippines. Now I'm passing the floor back to Mancheri.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Mancheri, the chairperson. I would like to clarify the IPSF APRO online fee first. IPSF has the official IPSF website with the global, and also we have the Google working space. For your information, the email address at apro.ipsf.org is responsible by the regional office to be paid, which means that IPSF is paying their own domain. There is only one regional office with the free domain as an NGO registered, which is the European Regional Office. Since our headquarters is locating there, and I will potentially have to clarify how, but there are 4 regional offices in the world that have to pay their own Google working space, as well as the website fee that we are share among the others. That's why when it comes to APRO projects outside of the IPSF website, and the email address will be added to the APRO projects, and this will be making the decision and also discuss among the RWG as per mandate. Thank you. Passing the floor back to Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mancheri. Do we still have anyone who wish to speak on this motion? I see none. We are now closing the floor for discussion and proceed to voting. Full members, all those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? May we have the result of the voting? 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstaining. Motion passed unanimously. Let us proceed to the next motion. Motion 49. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the progress report of the 24th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2025. I would like to request if to have a procedural motion to request this motion be tabled for the 4th of July session, as my PSA Malaysia, the host of APPS 2025, was elected recently and is still updating the report according to the comments received from the RWGs. With this procedural motion, do we have any proposer? Proposed by NSAPSO New Zealand, seconded by FJCPPHA Philippines. We are now opening the floor for discussion. Do we have anyone who wish to speak on this matter? I see none. I'm closing the floor for discussion and proceed to voting. Full members, all those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? Motion carried unanimously. We will be tabling motion 49 to the 4th of July session. Motion carried unanimously. Now I'm passing the chair to Mancheri. Mancheri?
Thank you for the floor. Now we are proceeding with the next motion. Motion 48. This, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the report of the budget proposal for technical. Please allow us 1 second. Now, proceeding with motion 50, this, the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the progress report of the 9th IPSF APRO Good Pharmacy Practice Education Program 2024. Technical team, please show the meeting for the Zoom meeting. We have a technical. GPP team, I just want to confirm if you can hear us. GPP team. GPPED team, I would like to confirm if you can hear us. All right, they can hear us. Technical team, is it possible to share the Zoom meeting? Meanwhile, GPP ED team, could you try turn on your microphone and test the sound? Sam, we cannot hear you.
Am I audible?
We are, but could you... Sam, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. I believe we can hear you now, but can you see the sharing screen?
Yes, I can see the screen.
Do you see the Google Drive?
No, actually, the screen has stopped sharing.
We have technical. Oh, okay. Sam, just want to confirm if you can share your screen while presenting as well.
I'm sorry, but I can't hear you.
Let's try one more time. Can you hear us?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Thank you. Just want to confirm if you can share your reports.
Yeah, sure, I can.
All right, we are just waiting for the technical to go back to live streaming.
Is the screen visible?
The screen is visible. But just give us a few minutes. We are figuring the live stream. All right, we got a green light from the technical team. GPP team, the floor is yours.
So first of all, thank you, Ms. Chair, for granting me the floor. My name is Samvidya Acharya from the Forum for Pharmacy Nepal, and I am honored to serve as the chairperson for GPPA 2024. Greetings, everyone. So today I'll be presenting updates on GPPA 2024. So first of all, I present you our logo, where each element has a unique meaning. For example, the temple depicts Nepal and its rich heritage. Green color representing health, wellness, and safety. Meanwhile, mortar and pestle represents the synthetic source and practice of preparing medicines. The blue color represents trust, professionalism, and reliability, whereas the leaves represents the natural source of medicine. Moving on to the theme of GPPA 2024, from classroom to practice, which emphasizes the need for pharmacy students or professionals to apply their acquired knowledge, practical skills, and ethical principles in real life scenarios. So next we have the objectives of our event. The key objectives of GPPA 2024 are to promote awareness and understanding of good pharmacy practice, to facilitate knowledge exchange among pharmacy professionals and students, to enhance pharmacy education through innovative approaches, to foster collaboration and working within the pharmacy community, and to ensure the establishment of safe, effective, and standardized patient care across the Asia Pacific region. Moving on, here's our tentative schedule. Day 0 is dedicated for the arrival of our participants, and we'll have a welcome session on that day. Day 1, day 2, and day 3 are the day of the main events, where each day will begin with a breakfast. And day 2 are completely dedicated for symposiums, workshops, competitions, games, stall exhibitions, cave tour, and I'm sorry, are we having any trouble?
No, we are hearing you.
Okay, and day 3 is dedicated for the field visits and gala nights, and day 4 onwards we'll have the post-GPPA tour. So our symposiums, we have the following topics: GPP status in Nepal and throughout the Asia Pacific region, GPP roadmap charting the path to successful implementation, community connect, pharmaceutical care everywhere. In our workshops, we will address non-compliance with good pharmacy practice standards through case study, group discussions, and presentations. We also have a segment featuring pharma quiz, and for some fun, we have bingo game, and the winners of the competitions will receive prizes, certificates, and gift hampers. The bingo game winner will also be awarded an exciting gift hamper. Then for entertaining social events, we have planned several social events, including welcome session for international participants, international or cultural night, where students will showcase the cultural diversity of their nation with music, dances, traditional attires, and documentaries. Jam sessions where we will dive into the beauty of music and dance, and at the end we will conclude the event with gala night. So the accommodation for our participants has been arranged at the Dilip Hill Lodge Resort, which offers a tranquil environment, scenic views, a swimming pool, spa, luxury rooms, unique dining experiences, children's play area, sustainable practices, traditional architecture, and cultural immersion. The event will be held at Taman Auditorium, which is at Kathmandu University, located at Karyaplanchuk district, Dilip Hill Municipality, Nepal. So here's our expenses and our provisional budget. Our expenses are divided as venues for the 3 days for promotions, academic and social event, logistics, transportation, food and board, prize money, token of love and certificates, miscellaneous and emergency fund. And our main source of incomes will be our very own Kathmandu University and our Department of Pharmacy at Kathmandu University, and our sponsorships and then registration fee too. And I'd also like to say that the registration fee collected from the participants will be entirely used for their benefit, and no portion of it will be used by the GPPA team for other expenses. Moving on to the registration. Registration will occur in 3 phases, which with the possibility of extending to the 4th phase depending on the number of registrants. Talking about the eligibility, it extends to undergraduate students in Bachelor of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences program, Master's level students, Doctor of Pharmacy, Diploma in Pharmacy programs, and recent graduates who have graduated within the last 2 years in the Asia Pacific region. IPSF individual membership or affiliation with an IPSF member organization is a must for international students, except for Nepali pharmacy and pharmaceutical students and their organizations. Moving on to the fees. The fees for each phase for registration international students are as follows. Phase 1 had 165 euros, which is already closed currently. Second phase is going on. For phase 2, 169 euros, and for the phase 3, we have 173 euros. So all the prices include exclude the personal transportation to and from Nepal at Tribhuvan International Airport. So the registration fee covers accommodation for 4 nights and 3 days. Nights count from the night of day zero, and the days will count for 3 days of the main events. All transportation during the events, excluding flights to and from Nepal, a participation kit, welcome session,
Thank you,
snacks,
GPPAD
access
team,
to
for the
all
presentation.
symposiums.
Now I would like to pass the floor to, I would like to pass the chair to Mr. John Moises Dicada.
Moises Carita, chairing the assembly. I would like to request if you would like to extend the time specifically for GPPED. If yes, please raise your voting card. If please raise your emotion cards. I see for this to proceed, we need a procedural motion to extend the time for GPPED. We have a procedural motion for NSAPSO New Zealand. May I confirm how much time we will be extending the report of GPP Ed team?
Thank you for the chair. Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I am Naomi Knox from IPSF New Zealand. I was proposing extending it by 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. And SAPSO New Zealand, may I confirm if you are referring to GPP Ed report only? Okay, we have a procedural motion from the delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand to extend the time of GPP report to 5 minutes. Do we have a seconder? Seconded by MAPS India. We are opening the floor for discussion. I see none. I'm closing the floor for discussion. We are now proceeding to voting. Full members, all those for. All those against. All those abstaining. Motion carried. We will be extending the time to additional 5 minutes. GPP team, you have 5 more minutes to present and continue. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much. So moving on to the registration guidelines, you need a confirmation letter from your contact person, fill out the registration form, and then get a confirmation email inclusive of payment guidelines, notify the GPPA team, and then after that get an invitation letter and your registration is confirmed. So for the payment of the registration fee, to send the fee, we are opting for the SWIFT code, and the bank details will be provided through the payment procedure. We are using the SWIFT code because it is one of the most prevalent and common methods for international transactions in Nepal, and other ways, for example, wire transfers are not much used in our country. Moving on to our educational field visits, participants will have the opportunity to visit the Botanical Garden, which is a very prime location for nature enthusiasts and those interested in botanical studies, a pharmaceutical industry, and a hospital and rehabilitation center for disabled children, which is a distinguished facility dedicated to providing comprehensive medical care and rehabilitation services for children with disabilities, offering specialized treatments, therapies, and educational programs. Moving on to the post-GPPA tour, we participants can choose between Pokhara Valley, renowned for its breathtaking natural beauty, mountain ranges, lakes, and lush forests. And then also we have Kathmandu Valley, known as the City of Temples, which is the UNESCO World Heritage Site, and the Heaven of Peace and Tranquility Nagarkot Hike, which offers a serene escape to nature, providing stunning panoramic views of the Himalayas, including Mount Everest on clear days. And that was all from me. In case of any queries or more information, please feel free to contact us. We look forward welcoming you to GPP 24 in Nepal. Thank you everyone. Namaste.
Thank you, GPPED team. You may clap. Don't worry. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. If you wish to speak on this matter, please send your codes to the official speaking list. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJCP Page A, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. I'd just like to ask the GPPED team regarding the registrations. How many people have already registered, especially since the second phase is already half over? Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Passing it back to you.
Thank you, FJCP Page A, Philippines. GPP Ed team, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So talking about the registration, we have very good responses from our national participants, national students from our very one two. We have 50 plus registration from our country, but we have zero registration from other countries like out of Nepal countries. So we're still waiting for that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, GPP Ed team. We have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FUI Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Nadine from BFFUI. Thank you so much for the presentation, GPPED team. I would like to ask, from your report, I don't think I can see any sponsorships other than the Kathmandu University. So may I know, have you or have you not secured other sponsorships? Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, GPP team. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. So talking about the sponsorships, our university is always with us, and for the extra sponsorships, we have started to contact the companies like pharmaceutical industry, the pharmacy chains in our country, and we hopefully we have secured a deal with the three companies for now, and we're still proceeding with contacting other companies. Thank you.
Thank you, GGP Ed team. We have a direct from FJCPPH Philippines. The floor is yours.
In relation to the sponsorships, I'd also like to ask the G.
Point of order, please recognize the Chair of the Assembly and state your name. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Joshua from FJCPPH Philippines. And in relation to the sponsorships, I'd like to ask the GPP team how the budget would be affected if there are not a lot of international participants, if it would have to adjust, especially if you'll have to have more sponsorships, or if there will be a change in price if there are less international participants. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Passing it back to you.
Thank you, FJCPPH Philippines. GPP Ed team, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Can I get the question one more time? I could not get it clearly.
Sorry, we have a technical from IPSF India.
Thank you for the form, Mr. Chair. We can't fill up the form. It's not showing over there. I'm unable to fill up the form. It's not showing over there.
Okay.
Thank you. Passing the floor back to you.
Thank you, IPSF India. We will proceed with the answer of GPP Ed team. Technical team, please update the speaker list. GPP Ed team, the floor is yours. GPP Ed team.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, but I did not hear the question clearly before, so can I get the question one more time, please? Thank you.
Thank you, GPP Ed team. I just would like to clarify on the technicals raised by IPSF India. Since this is a direct, you will only be seeing the direct from the parliamentary system, and after we finish with the direct comment, the new comments will flash on the parliamentary system. Hope that clarifies. Thank you. Now I'm passing the floor to FJCPPH Philippines for the clarification. FJCPPH Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Joshua from FJCPPH Philippines. In relation to the question regarding sponsorships, I'd like to ask if there would be a need to adjust the budget in the event that you don't get other sponsorships, and if there are less international participants who will be going to GPPED. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Passing it back to you.
Thank you, FJCPPH Philippines. GPP Ed team, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm extremely sorry because I still could not hear the question properly. But I believe it was regarding some financial, like how would you about the transportation?
Sorry, GPP Ed team. The question was how will the sponsorship situation will affect the fees for the participants, since we're already in the second phase of registration and it seems like there are less sponsors for the event. FGCPPHA Philippines would like to ask how this will affect the fees for registration. Is that correct, FGCPPHA Philippines? GPP team, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the question. So about the registration fee, we have already set the registration fee so that like the fee is also the minimum, but we can also give the maximum benefit and comfort to our participants while they stay here for the event. And about the sponsorships, like I said before, we have just finalized the deal with three of the companies, but we are still searching and we are also other companies, and hopefully we will gather much sponsorship to make everybody, our participants, stay there comfortable. So the sponsorship like is for the extra things like the logistics, like the decorations and other activities throughout the event, and it will not affect the registration fee of the participants that have been decided. Thank you.
Thank you, GPP Ed team. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from IPSF India. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. This is Purvi Chaturvedi, IPSF India. Firstly, thank you for the presentation. I would like to know the charges for the PST2 packages, as they are not mentioned in the PPT. Are they added into the registration fee, or there are separate charges for the PST packages? Thank you. Passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, IPSF India. I'm passing the floor to GPP Ed team. The floor is yours.
And thank you for the questions. I am extremely sorry for not mentioning the post symposium tour on the presentation. But the registration fee will not cover the post GPPA tour. Participants have to pay that from like out of their pockets, depending on the which place you would like to. Example, we have one low budget and one high budget for so that every student can enjoy our country's beauty. For Pokhara Valley, the registration, the post-GPA package is about 300 euros, and for the Kathmandu and the Nagarkot hike, the post-GPA tour is about 200 euros. Thank you.
Thank you, GPP Ed team. Do we still have anyone who wishes to speak on this motion? FJCPPJ Philippines, may you please raise your emotion cards if you are going to be speaking on this matter? Thank you. I'm now closing the floor for discussion. We will be proceeding to the voting. Full members, please raise your voting cards. We are now voting. All those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Results, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Motion passed unanimously. Congratulations, CPP team. Before we proceed with the next motion, let's first have a stretching. You may stand up, please. Great, work it, work it, work it. FJCPPJ Philippines is only standing. Okay, stretch. Okay. Okay. Emotions card, are you okay with the stretching or do you want to extend? No extend. Red for no, green for yes. Extend. I see no. Okay. Let us proceed to the next motion. We will be revisiting motion 48. I apologize, we are revisiting motion 47. Motion 47, this is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the Regional Financial Report for 2023 to 24. May I please call on Ms. Mancheri Sangmang Scalavo, the IPSF APRO chairperson, to proceed with the reporting. Mancheri, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. My name is Mancheri Sangmun-Skabavo, and I'm the chairperson of the IPSF APRO Regional Office of the 2023 to the 2024 mandate. I would like to give a presentation on the financial report of the 2023 and the immediate financial report of 2024.
We're having technicals. I'm now giving the floor to Mancheri to report on the financial report. You have 5 minutes, Mancheri. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. My name is Mancheri, the chairperson of the Asia Pacific Regional Office. I would like to present you with the financial report of the mandate 2022 to the 2023, which was concluded on the 30th of September 2023. The IPSF budget that we earned was proposed to be 2,000, but in the end we only earned 1,100 euro. And then with the IPSF APRO merchandise, we earned 200 euro. With the total cost of production covered by the chairperson and has been reimbursed in full for 85 euro. So after earning 285, returning 85, we are receiving 200. So in total, we have had 1,300 euro. With the expenses, the grants weren't given because during the year, we have faced some challenges in terms of treasurer, communication with the treasurer, and also that with the membership grant was submitted. However, the submitted applicant, a member organization, has been the long-standing who has been receiving the grant for a very long time. So the treasurer decided to reject our proposal to the membership grant. And since there was none of the members submitting the project's grant, therefore there was non-spending. And the last would be the grant for the Yes. Okay. So concluding to that, we have traveling to the regional working group travels. We proposed 850 euro, and then revised afterward. We only spent 750 because there was no RWG traveling to the DPP at, and therefore the money is reversed to the budget. Also with the APRO projects, since we didn't have any spending and all the projects have been done using no budget, so everything has been concluded successfully. With IPSF APRO, social media and online platforms,
We have a clarification from Mancheri. Mancheri?
I would like to ask if it's possible to table the motion again.
May we ask for the motivation?
Coming back to this, my apology. I would like to ask and clarify if I could go through the motion with everyone and amend it live together.
Thank you for the clarification. I will be directing this clarification to the Motions Committee if this is okay when it comes to our standing orders. Motions Committee?
Thank you for the floor to the Motions Committee. So from my understanding, Mancheri is not requesting to amend the motion. She's asking to amend a small detail in the report. So if the chair assesses the floor and they're okay with the edits being made, so you'll be informed, then I think it's okay to update the report live and then vote on it, and you'll have a chance to discuss it as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. Now I would like to assess the floor. Assess the floor means you will be using the emotions card. Wait for my statement. You might be wrong on this, but we are assessing the floor if it is okay for the speaker, Ms. Mancheri, the chairperson, to update the report where we are proceeding. We have a clarification from NAPS Australia. NAPS Australia, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. I'm Aaliyah from NATSA Australia. I just want to confirm that we're still using the 2 minutes with the editing live. Thank you.
Thank you for that. And NAPS Australia, we will be pausing the minutes since technically she is not reporting. She is editing. So we will be giving her a minute. I guess a minute would be okay for her to update the report. So I would like to assess the floor if it is okay for Ms. Mancheri Sangmang Escalavo to update her report for a minute. Yes for green, red for no. I see majority yes. Can we have no? Ms. Mancheri Sangmang Escalavo, you have a minute to update the report. Last 30 seconds, Mancheri. You have 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Would you like to extend?
No, thank you.
Okay. Now we are resuming the timer for the report. Ms. Mancheri Sangmang Escalavo, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much for the floor, Mr. Chairperson. My name is Mancheri Sangmang, the chairperson of the Asia Pacific Regional Office. My apology, it has been a very difficult year with the financial year, as you may have heard. I've did my best, and then with the grants, we have had 250 PPS grant euro awarded to Mr. John Moisicata from the FJCPP Asia Philippines. And the spending with the regional working groups has only been spent for the F2F meeting of 250 euros, and also the RWG APPS travel 500 euros. And the budget reserved for 100 euro for GPP Ed has been returned to the reserve fund. Other than that, with APRO projects as presented, there's none projects that would require the money, so we done our best to do the project with zero cost. And other than that, with the Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium, we have we have retained an event with the consideration of events and being financially independent, but at the time there was an emergency, so we have been having this and with the merchandise, since there was no cost from IPSF, so we didn't add it to the merchandise spending. Thank you for the floor, Mrs. Chair.
Thank you, Mancheri. Now I am opening the floor for discussion. Parliamentary system. We have a clarification from Ms. Mancheri Sangmang Scalavol. The floor is yours.
Is it possible to ask for the time extension?
Thank you, Ms. Mancheri Sangmang Scalavol. We are requesting the floor, if it is possible, to have a procedural motion to extend the report, because we are still going to see for the intermediate financial report for 2024. Would 3 minutes be okay, Ms. Mancheri, for reporting? Would 3 minutes be okay?
Yes, I believe so. Thank you.
Procedural motion to extend this specific report to 3 minutes. Do we have a proposer? Proposed by FJC PPHA Philippines, seconded by MAPS India. Let's vote for it. We are opening the floor for discussion. I see none. We are now proceeding. I'm closing the floor for discussion. We're now proceeding to the voting. All those for, raise the voting cards. We will be redoing the voting. All those for. All those against. All those abstaining. Motion carried. Mancheri, you have 3 minutes for extension.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. My name is Mancheri, the chairperson, and I would like to proceed on with the immediate financial report of the 2024. As we can see here, we have been receiving the same 2,600, and the grants this year we have allocated to 3 different grants. One is a membership grant, 300 euros, which we have had applicants which are still in consideration. The APRO Focus Project grant has been added here, as last year was proposed to be the project grants. However, we didn't receive any grants application. That's why we are allocating this APRO Focus Project grant to 200 euros, which will be presented later on in the next motions. And APPS grants of 300 euros, we have had 15 applicants this year, so the announcement will be made on the last day of APPS. The regional working group travel this year will be is expected to be spent in full. We have had our F2F meeting, 250 euros. We have 2 international RWG presenting, Novena and Fanny. So it will be split equally. And then the RWG APPS travel, that will be split between Moises, Fanny, Ataya, and Tang O. Since even if Tang O is from Thailand, she has been traveling to Chiang Mai in a frequent timing. And then with the GPP Ed, as I expected to be representing, so the fund is expected to be spent, and the external representation this year will be split between Mancheri and Tang O, as Tang O has been traveling to FAPA and Mancheri has been traveling to UN in New York twice and WHO in Geneva twice. So the IPSF APRO online fees will be paid to the Google Working Space. And the APRO project this year, since it's the first time that IPSF APRO is hosting the event together with APPS, we are supporting the Regional Symposium RC to with the euro spending, and also the merchandise is expected to be spending at 150 euro, as we are producing both IPSF APRO merchandise as well as the 25th anniversary souvenirs. So in conclusion, from 2,600 euro, we will be spending expected to be 2,600 euro as well. Oh, sorry, 2 2,600 euro as well. Thank you for the floor. Passing is back to Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mancheri. Now I am opening the floor for discussion. Parliamentary system. We have a new comment from a delegate from ISMA Farsi, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I want to ask about the financial report on 2023. The IPSF APRO social online platform and APRO project is revised to €0. And the comment like there's no explaining about the why it's getting revised for the IPSF APRO social media and online platform. Would you mind explaining? I passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, ISMA Farsi, Indonesia. Mancheri? Clarification, Mancheri, speaker clarification.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I would like to ask if you could repeat the question.
Thank you, Mancheri. ISMA Farsi, Indonesia. Please clarify.
Alright, my question is on the financial report on 2023, my bad. The IPSF APRO social media and online platform, it's revised budget 0, and the reason in the comment is like all funds have been returned to the reserve and doesn't explain why the reason is getting revised. So I want to ask about the reason why or the explaining for the revised budget, why it turns to 0, because before you explain that the IPSF website it's need to be how to say paid by member paid excluding the Euro website. So I think there are might be further explanation for this. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so far, Indonesia. I'm passing the floor to Mancheri.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. This is Mancheri speaking, the chairperson of APRO. I would like to clarify that IPSF website hasn't been working for the past 2 mandates, and has been some challenges in terms of the usage. And if you have checked this year, the IPSF website has still coming back. So at the time, the budget spending here will be revised later after the IPSF treasurer has been working on the financial report. To give you a bit of the context, is that IPSF has been facing some financial challenges the past few years due to some challenges in management. So therefore, the report has just been 0, and I'm more than happy to update the report one more time if we get the clarification, as well as the Google Drive, since the financial report from the global, and this is the only budget on the regional that will be paid to the global team. So that's the explanation. And thank you for the floor.
Thank you, Mancheri. Do we still have anyone who wishes to speak on this motion? Since this is a financial matter, I would like to assess the floor. If you still have any questions, please raise your emotions card. No for none, yes for if you still need more time to think. FGCPBG Philippines, Pisak Thailand, may I see your emotions card? I see a yes, since the question is if you still have more time, please send your speaker code to those speaking list. We have a technical from Apps India. MAPS India. Can you please state your technical?
Thank you for Solution Maps India. Could you please increase the AC temperatures to
Increase or
increase the temperature?
increase, which is hotter, right?
We will make it
Warmer.
warmer. Okay, thank you for that technical. Fanny, can you help me contact the APS team? Done already? See? FJCPPHA Philippines. Since, okay, we have a new comment from FJCPPHA Philippines. Before you start, I would like to remind the assembly to first recognize the chair of the assembly and state your name and association before speaking your comment. And it will be the thank you. FJCPPHA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Joshua from FJCPPHA Philippines. We'd just like to ask something regarding the merchandise. So it said here that the production cost of 85 euros were covered by the chairperson and were paid in full. However, there is the expenses for the merchandise below it for expenses. It says that the budget was 150, but it equaled it to 0 afterwards for the revised budget. So I'd like to ask how the 85 euros were paid, since it says that those were paid in full. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Passing it back to you.
Thank you, FJCPPHA Philippines. Manchari, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. And my name is Manchari, the chairperson. I would like to address the questions that the budget for the 2023 was from the previous year that was proposed by the previous year, and then it's just expected to have like 200, and then revised is 285, which the total income is 285, but then we have to return the money back to the money that the chairperson, which was Mr. Bill Wilson at the time. So I hope that addressed the confusion, but the thing is because it's the name, the text on the top, and I just want to address and express my apology that I'm really not good at financial. So if there's any other concerns and questions, I'm more than welcome to resubmit the reports again. Thank you.
Thank you, Manchari. Do we still have anyone who wishes to speak on this matter? We have a new comment from FJCPPHA. Do we have a direct comment from FJCPPHA Philippines? The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Joshua from FJCPPHA Philippines. We just like to ask where the $85 paid to Mr. Bill will reflect here in the budget. Like where did it why does it not reflect in the expenses here? Since it said that it was returned to Mr. Bill Wilson in full, where was it put here in the expenses? Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor.
Thank you, FJCPPHA Philippines. Manchari, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. My name is Manchari, the chairperson. I would like to express my apology if this caused confusion. It was the communication between me and Mr. Bill Wilson's at the time that it will be cut off, and we just take the profit 100%. But we were thinking that it would be very confusing if we just said that we gain the money from the merchandise sales for only 200 euro. So that's why we add that in total we add 285, and add that in total we only gain 200 euro income, so that everybody know that only those money return back to us. However, I know that this could be added to the expense, but at the same time, if that's the case, then we will have to say that the income of this will be 285 in total, and the expense will be 85, but in the end the outcome turns to be 200. If that's clarify the questions. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor.
Thank you, Manchari. Motions Committee, may I ask for a consultation? If ever the motion will be abstained, what will happen? Thank you.
Thank you for the floor to Motions Committee. So since we have opened the motion now, we have to vote on it, either accept, reject, or abstain. But because it's not an election, we can revisit the motion and reopen it again. So we can proceed, do a voting, and depending on the outcome, we can just revisit and reopen it once it's ready. Thank you.
Thank you, Suin. To clarify, we are going to table this motion or we are going to vote on it?
Thanks for the floor to Motions Committee. So we have to vote on it since the motion is open now. We can't leave it midway. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. I would like to ask for a clarification. If the motion will be abstained, what will happen to the motion? Thank you. Abstain. If ever the decision will be to abstain, what will happen to the motion?
Thank you for the floor to Motions Committee. I think if everybody or majority abstains, then the result is that it's not passed or it's not rejected.
Are we going to revisit this? We have a point of information from IBC. IBC.
Thank you, sir, for the floor. Bill, IPSF APRO Region Past Chairperson. If a motion abstain wins, it will remain on the table, so it will be revisited at a later point in the regional assembly. Thank you.
Point of information. Sue.
Thank you for the floor to Motions Committee. So yeah, technically there's nothing in the official documents which clarifies what happens to the motion when there are abstentions.
We would like to clarify if ever this will be abstained, can we table this to another session? Motions Committee, can you please clarify if this will be abstained? It is technically acceptable to table this to another session since there is the official document doesn't have anything about abstaining. We will be giving the motions a few minutes.
Thank you for the floor to Motions Committee. I don't know if this is technically illegal because we shouldn't influence the floor, but our suggestion is that an official delegate raises a procedural motion to discuss the topic at a later date, and then we can table the motion that way instead of voting on it.
We didn't hear that, but we didn't hear your motion. But as the chair of the assembly, I would like to request if this motion can be tabled to 4th of July. 4th of July session. We have a proposer proposed by FJC Philippines, seconded by and Sapso New Zealand. We are now opening the floor for discussion. We know. Okay, seeing none, I'm closing the floor for discussion. Full members, all those for, please raise their voting cards. Thank you. All those against? All those abstaining? 11 for, 0 none, 0 abstain. We'll be tabling this motion to 4th of July session. Motion carried unanimously. Just a point of information, Motions Committee, could you clarify on the procedural motion regarding extension of the given time for the speaker, if it is a procedural motion? Thank you.
Thank you for the floor to Motions Committee. So technically, according to the procedural motions, there is no procedural motion that limits the time of a speaker. So that is reporting. The only thing that is mandated by the official documents is applications for membership, election, HLM application, and so that, and then the only procedural motion is limiting the time of debate, which is discussions. So if you're wanting to
giving a report. It's technically not a procedural motion. It will be chairperson ruling, and you can have emotion cards to see whether you want to set a specific time or extend or limit the time. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. I would like to assess the floor since we are targeting motion 52 and there are only 2 reports remaining for that, the progress report and the annual report of the previous APRO focus project and this focus project. And technically, the incoming motions are all elections, which we believe will take more time. So we need more sessions for the election. I would like to assess the floor. If you would like to extend this session to proceed with the progress report and annual report of the APRO focus project. If you are okay with extending the session until we finish the progress report, please raise green. If not, please raise green. Everyone should vote. Please raise your emotions card. We will be doing majority. Please raise your emotions card. I see majorities yes. We are proceeding to the next motion. Motion 52. Oh, sorry. Motion 51. Motion 51. This is the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the progress report of the IPSF APRO Regional Focus Project for 2023 to 2024. And we have Ms. Manchari Sangmeng Escalavo, the IPSF APRO Chairperson, to report on the Regional Focus Project. And all the documents are already uploaded to the official Google Doc. Please view them. Technicals, please. Okay, we have Ms. Manchari Sangmeng Escalavo. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manchari Sangmeng Escalavo. Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. It comes back to the time that I am going to be very happy to represent you the project, which is my strength. This year, IPSF APRO Regional Focus Project has been shifted from the Regional Projects Officer to the Chairperson due to the circumstances that this year all the competitions has had 100 participants per each competitions. Therefore, the Regional Project Officer has been really working hard to accommodate all the competitors. And because she has also been an intern, so the year has been really tough on both of us. So I have taken back the APRO Focus Project into the Chairperson as our duty is to oversee the policy topics. So if you move forward with the progress report, you see that this year, the APRO Focus project is primarily on the AMR Pharmaceutical Use Forum, which will be held here in APPS on the 4th of July in the afternoon, where all participants, 180 APPS participants and delegates will be attending together. The reason being is that background, we have had a long standing reputation of having the antimicrobial resistance stewardship program within IPSF APRO, starting from my predecessors, Angela, who together with IPSA have had the AMR Hackathon, which has been transformed into the Interprofessional AMR Hackathon in 2022 that was held together with 4 health student organizations, including IADS, IFMSA, IPSF, and IBSA within the Asia Pacific Regional Office. Following that, this year, the reason being is because we have all the all events online. Even in this year, at the beginning of the mandate, we have the very first interprofessional AMI Youth Forum together with the 4 health student organizations again. So with that, we see the opportunity to ease the burden of the APPS team to bring this event on site here in Chiang Mai, so that since it's APRO focused project where member organizations have to do and will be together, we will start from here and we'll be delivering the objectives later on for the rest of the mandate. So this meeting are very important because we have invited all key players and stakeholders for the AMR within the region. If you see on this page, or you go back to the previous page on the 3rd of July, you will know that we have the youth engagement where IPSF APRO will be welcoming guests from IADS and IVSA presenting here with us tomorrow in person. So we bring all the youth key players, as well as Mr. Robert Rosentro, who is the Asia Regional Director of the Fleming Fund. If you have heard of Alexander Fleming, this is the fund providers for AMR research within Asia Pacific region. Then we also have Dr. Pimlapats from Denmark, who is a bioinformatist. And we also have Ms. Sirima Panin, the representative of FDA. You could see that this event will be having all the key players and stakeholders that every student would have a chance to talk about since the beginning of the project's secure funding, working on AMR, and even proposing this to the policymaker, which is Thai FDA. Following that, the 3rd of July, we'll be having high-level meeting to talk about what they could do and what the youth can play the roles with. And then on the 4th of July, we'll have the AMR Science Communication Competition, which has been sponsored by the British Embassy, that the winners will travel to the UK with everything covered, including the visa fee and also the accommodation and the location of the site visit. Afterward, we will have the AMR Champions Dialogue, where all of you will have a chance to hear from the speakers with Mr. Robert, Dr. Pimlapats, and Dr. Marco, who is also in the social sectors, that will be joining us on why AMR is such an urgent topic and why WHO make it an emergency. Therefore, this event is going to be a place where we not just learn, but create and move forward. So if you see within the roundtable discussion, we will have member organization group in countries where you will have a chance to promote your, to come up with an idea to propose the project. Looking on the last page, you will see that we will have the Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical AMR Youth Forum, which the budget has been agreed and allocated from the APRO for projects grant that hasn't been, that has no, like, 0 applicants, and the criteria remains the same. And this time we will provide the top 2 member organizations or the countries €100 funding, so that you will have a chance to start AMR stewardship at your specific countries. So that's all the presentation. Thank you for the floor. Passing it back to Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mancheri. Now, please update the parliamentary system. Parliamentary system. Do we have anyone who wishes to speak on this matter? We have a new comment from a delegate from IPSF New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi Notch from IPSF New Zealand. Just following on I think you call it the table discussion, which we've grouped in countries. I was wondering what would happen to NAPSO Australia. Thank you.
Thank you, IPSF New Zealand. Mancheri, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I believe that it's really unfortunate that certain delegates are solely, which here we have 2 member organizations, including NAPS Australia and UOP and NASU Myanmar. I believe that we will be releasing the poll, and the table will also be filled with the others, so you don't feel lonely. project officer will be more than welcome to give suggestions, but remark that we cannot be biased since this grant will be given to member organization and the selection process will be chosen by the stakeholders who will be presenting. So in conclusion, to keep it fair, all the external guests will be the one making decision on the projects that will be voted. So thank you for the questions. I hope that clarified. And passing the floor back to Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Ms. Sherry. Do we still have anyone who wishes to speak on this matter? Can you please update the parliamentary system? I see none. I'm now closing the floor for discussion and proceed to the voting. Full members, all those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? I see none. Voting result, please. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations. This motion carried unanimously. I just would like to request for a point of information. It's regards to abstaining because according to the Standing Orders Article 7, voting during an assembly 7.4, if the number of votes abstention is greater than or equal to the total number of votes for and the number of votes against, the motion is deemed to lie on the table. I would like to clarify this because I believe this situation happened last RA as well. So I would like to direct this POI as I would like the IPC to clarify more about this because he was the one who contacted the previous team, POI from the IPC. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Bill, IPSF APRO Region Past Chairperson. So we looked at the official document. So it is stated in the official document, Article 7.4, if abstention is greater than votes for or against, it will lie on the table, which we discussed with previous regional secretaries. That means that the motion is going to be tabled. Although right now it is undefined when the motion will be revisited, it is only clear that it will be tabled. Thank you.
Thank you, IPC. Now, point of information, Motions Committee.
Thank you for the floor to Motions Committee. So just adding on to that, it's not defined when the table motion can be discussed again in the official documents. And so that means that for now, the chairperson has the ruling on when that can happen, and the chair can assess the flow with the motion cards to see when they want to table it, or they can decide. Thank you.
Thank you, Suin, for that. Do we have a point of order? Point of information, Motions Committee.
Motions Committee. Just according to what our official documents is made of, the Roberts Rule, it does say, like, the definition of lay on the table, and I'll also read out a little phrase at the end there that this motion is commonly misused in ordinary assemblies in place of a motion to postpone indefinitely, a motion to postpone to a certain time, or other motions, particularly in such misuse, as it's also known as a motion to table. So just Flynn's Motions Committee. So I will also give the definition of what lay on the table means. So to interrupt the pending business as to permit doing something else immediately. The motion to lay on the table enables the Assembly to lay pending questions aside temporarily when something else of immediate urgency has arisen, or when something else needs to be addressed before consideration of the pending question is resumed in such way. There is no time set for taking the matter up, but its consideration can be resumed at the will of a majority and is preference to any new questions that may then be competing with its consideration.
Thank you, Motions Committee. I apologize for the delays because this is voting and we have to be clear about this. Now we're proceeding to the next motion, Parliamentary System. Motion 52. Motion 52. This 26 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the IPSF APRO Regional Focus Project 2022 to 2023. It so happened that we have the Regional Projects Officer from that mandate, Ms. Mancheri Sangmang Escalabol. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. My name is Mancheri Sangmang Escalabol. I used to be the Regional Project Officer for the 2022 to the 2023 mandate. I would like to express my deepest sadness that last year the APRO Focus Project didn't happen. It was a very challenging year. Starting off the mandate, I came in under the circumstances that the mandate has been transitioned from the online to the on-site, where everything was planned with unpredictability because we didn't know whether the APPS would be held online or on-site. So all the projects coming in, we have the handover. And we have had different projects. We begin our interprofessional AMR hackathon since November, during the time of the 18th to the 24th of November 23, because we would like to commemorate the AMR Awareness Week. After that, it's been 3 months that we were working together. Working with the other health student organization could be challenging as the time strains, where all of us are medical students, dental student, pharmacy student, and also the veterinarian students. It was one of the greatest and the most challenging project I have done. And therefore, the first 4 months of time, I didn't have an opportunity to do the APRO Focus project. Later on, from February to March, we have had the professional development competitions, where we held 5 regional competitions all together weekly. And after that, in April, we have had the our regional competitions on regional projects on the women's in leadership. And I decided that we would do the APRO Focus project afterward. Later on, I presented the progress report, which could be accessed in the Google Drive, that it was going to be planned for the World No Tobacco Day, World Environmental Day, and also different projects, because I really hope that the APRO Focus project could come in fast enough. However, after the APPS after APPS 2023, I've won the election to become the chairperson, and at the time I was also planning on the next mandate coming forward. So we have had the other projects presented here to tell you that it was really hard for us to find the definition of the word health tangible outcome to be completed with the APRO Focus project. Every project proposed has been declined in the way that it might not be align with the word health tangible outcome. Therefore, I still push forward with all the projects proposed, including the Breastfeeding Awareness Week, the World Deaf Awareness Week, and also the inter-regional literature review and journal club competitions that we will collaborate with the other regional office. We have participants from all global regional offices, and it was one of the very successful PE portfolio that we could have done in the regional approach. So that's today I'm delivering you the report that sadly, and it is with my deepest regret, that the APRO Focus project from 2022 to the 2023 mandate wasn't implemented. And I just want you to know that I have tried my best, and I believe the RWG have tried our best, and therefore now that we define the word health tangible outcome, the APRO Focus project this year has been alive and will be taking place here at APPS, where all of you could be participating. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Now I am opening the floor for discussion. Parliamentary system. Do we have anyone who wishes to speak on this matter? Clarification from the IPC. Please state your clarification.
Bill, I thank you for the floor, Chair. Hi everyone, I'm Bill, IPSF APRO Immediate Past Chairperson. So as Manchuri was saying, the IPSF APRO Focus Project is a long-standing motion within IPSF APRO that does require health tangible outcomes based on consultations with previous RPOs and previous chairpersons. Although we could not find an official document that says this, I just want to say that Manchuri did a lot of projects during her time as Regional Projects Officer, although ultimately it was not able to satisfy the criteria of health tangible outcomes based on consultations also with previous regional working groups. Thank you.
Thank you, Bill. We have a new comment from the IPSF APRO Regional Projects Officer. Taya, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Taya, the current Regional Project Officer of 2023-2024 mandate. First of all, I would like to congratulate Mensch for making such a beautiful job for this year and helping me so much throughout the year. I couldn't imagine my year as RPO if you didn't take out the project this year and help me out. And you don't have to feel sorry about you cannot do the project last year, because everything that you have done as an RPO have done such a wonderful job, and everything you do is focusing on APRO. So whatever the definition of APRO Focus Project is, you have focused on APRO and you have made a better outcome for the world. Thank you. Thank you, Chair, for the floor.
Thank you, Ataya. Do we still have anyone who wishes to speak on this matter? I see none. I'm now closing the floor for discussion. We are now proceeding to the voting. Full members, all those for. We will be redoing the voting. All those for. All those against. All those abstaining. Voting results, 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations. Motion carried unanimously. We are now suspending the standing orders. Do we have any proposer? Proposed by MAPS India, seconded by FJCPPG Philippines. We are now proceeding to voting. All those for. All those against? Motion carried unanimously. We are now suspending the standing orders. We are doing the roll call. MAPS Australia, MAPS India, ISMA Forestry Indonesia, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, NSAPSO New Zealand, FJC PPHA Philippines, KNUPS Republic of Korea, PPHSF Pakistan delegated their vote to KNUPS Republic of Korea, NUSPS Singapore, PISA Thailand, BDPSC Brunei Darussalam, IPSF India, BEMFUI Indonesia, BEMFUNIR Indonesia, BEMChem for UNPAD Indonesia, BEMChem KMFAU GM Indonesia, BEMFUSD Indonesia, HMFITB Indonesia, UOPMSU Myanmar, not present in the room, APSA New Zealand, UFA Philippines, PSA Taiwan. Thanks everyone. See you on the alumni night. Please wear pajamas. Thank you. Thank you minute takers. Thank you scrutineers.